Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the stream. You're here at just the right time. Who needs gameplay? Who needs productivity? This is the time waster portion of the stream, where only the true degenerates show up, show their face to each other. Chat, I want everyone to stand up right now. I want you to stand up right now. And I want everybody to turn to their right. Okay, every other person turn to their left, and then the people between them turn to their right, and shake the hand of the person next to you. Introduce yourself. And say hi to everybody. Make some new friends. Nopers and mod check. Okay, I got a better idea. Everyone face forward. Put your right hand on your belly and your left hand on top of that. Now move both of them towards the direction of your fingertips, so you'll be like doing a pretzel with your hands, and you can shake each other's hands while facing forward on your left and right simultaneously. Now you can meet everybody. And you won't even have to like decide who's on the dodgeball team or not, because what if you turn to the left, the person on your right turns to their left trying to shake your hand, but you ignore them and give them the cold shoulder. Can't have that. It's too insulting. Chad, do schools still play dodgeball? Is that a thing that still happens, or is that a dated reference now? Kids still play dodgeball, right? Is that a timeless classic? The decades go by, but dodgeball remains. There's a reason I'm in Twitch chat rather than out socializing. If you type in this chat, you're already socializing. Only the true lurkers sit in the darkness and wait. One day, their first message will shine. It may be years, it may be decades, but when you least expect it, that first time message will appear. What are your thoughts on Twitch's new React feature? I literally have no idea what you're talking about, so they've done a great job marketing it so far. Do you think you might play Hogwarts Legacy? No. Not for fun, nor for content. I don't want to play an open world game. And also, like, I just don't care. It's not that I dislike open world games implicitly. It's just there needs to be a good reason for me to start something that is potentially going to take 60 to 100 hours. But also, like, I don't know. I'm just not really into Harry Potter now. And I think part of that is, like, I don't really have like a moral stance per se, but suffice it to say that I think that J.K. Rowling has definitely soured my nostalgia for Harry Potter, for sure. to the point where I don't think I'll ever probably reread the books. Probably don't think I'll ever watch the movies again. I would appreciate it if I could just, like, I don't know, grow old and enjoy things that I used to enjoy. That'd be nice, without people ruining them. And by people, I mean the author, in this case. To be clear. Never meet your heroes, chat. I think never meet your heroes is probably accurate, yeah. What is the new React feature on Twitch? I have no idea. No clue. There's a new button at the bottom. React in 341. What's the... What is... I don't... Hang on, I'm gonna look it up now. Twitch React feature. Reactions on Twitch. We're experimenting with letting viewers react to moments with a limited set of emotes, hype, funny, love, what? Oh no. Why do they call it funny instead of just lol? Why don't they actually call it the name of the emote? They renamed the, instead of PogChamp, it's hype. Why do they have to make it lame? Viewers can react every 5 minutes, and will deliver these reactions to the streamer anonymously in their creator dashboard to give them a snapshot of how viewers felt about key moments while they were live. Is this... Hang on. This is like the anonymous suggestions box? Like, this is the feedback box where you guys can just, like, say how satisfied or dissatisfied you are with the stream? How to... Can I disable this on my channel? Because it's, like, secret. You guys are gonna be getting it... It's gonna proc at the same time for all of you, but I won't know that it's there. So someone will just randomly mention it in the chat, and I'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Click to react. It's a pop-up on... It covers the entire video, too. Great. Love that. Just click the react button, darken the screen, and let the window just overtake it. Chat, here's what I want you to do. I want all of you, every time the reaction meter comes up for their backend data, I want you to either just all in on oh no. Which is not like this. They're not like this emote. Just all in on oh no. I want to be the cringest streamer on Twitch. I want their internal metrics to be measuring me up against every other possible reaction statistic streamer. Why does it cover the entire screen? I don't know. Can I don't want to see. It is not possible to opt out of the experiment at this time. We may explore making this option available in the future. Okay, great. We're part of the experiment, whether we want to be or not. Nothing like your employer making you a unwitting lab subject. Every time they want to introduce or test a new thing that may or may not backfire spectacularly. This is a new Twitch feature? It is. Hello, see, we found our first-time chatters. Musical, not Overlord. See, they're already popping out of the woodwork. They're already here. Okay, before we get started, in Rimworld, which is here, what I'd like to do is actually just watch a quick video, because the trailer for Kerbal Space Program 2 Early Access came out today, and we'll be playing that next week, because it comes out soon. We are 1 week away, and since we've been playing a lot of Kerbal, I think I'd like to watch the trailer with you. That'll give you some proper reactions. Let's keep the volume nominal, shall we say. I don't think that's the right usage of the word nominal. They're getting ready to blast off on the 24th. It's got clouds! Dude, there's clouds! Those are some nice, like, smoke effects, actually. We're gonna be spending a lot of time in the VAB. It looks like they're, going a lot harder on the planes side of things. Like, I think that there's custom wings. Like, you can set the actual shape length of the wings now that you built. This is not the most HD of stills because YouTube is the way that it is, but oh yeah. That's a space plane right there. That is a space plane. Very high in orbit. So I assume in early access we'll be able to build planes and rockets. Pretty much just going to be like sandboxing it up in the VAB and the plane builder. And we're just going to have to make our own objectives at the beginning. Because, like, in early access, there's not going to be a lot of stuff. It's going to be absent the science mode, no career mode at launch. It's going to be like a bunch of... It's going to be like a big Lego set. We're going to have all the parts, and we're going to have the Kerboulder solar system, but we won't have the colonies or the multiplayer or the career modes and stuff that they're going to add later. Just like the first beta. Just like the first beta. Hopefully it just plays smoothly. Like, that's really all I need. I'm sure there'll be bugs and stuff, but seems like physics-wise, it looks springy is the word, I guess. I don't know. It looks like things don't automatically blow up. I'm sure they will blow up when they get to a certain impact velocity, but yeah. Completely new VAB, parts managers. Got your staging over here behind me. There should be a bunch of new parts to play with and a lot of customization for those parts. I'm hoping that they made the VAB a little bit easier to build in, like the famous Control Z, where you undo something and you're not really sure if that actually undid everything or just the thing that you were trying to undo. The physics look smoother. The physics do look a bit smoother, yeah. I'm sure it'll be buggy, but I do hope that performance is a little better. Taxa, I always had this idea of creating an in-orbit refueling station where I can dock spaceships, but I never managed to do it. That's because docking ships is actually very difficult. And also having enough fuel to give them what they need without in-situ refueling solutions is also very difficult. Because rocket fuel is very heavy. Rocket fuel is very heavy. So if there's no way, no technological way to make fuel, which I think is possibly going to be one of the aspects of the colony building, that's going to enhance a lot of the sort of long-term logistics goals that you can make for yourself. Yeah, I saw the front box as well. There's like in the VAB, there's a box down here that tells you which way is forward and which way is left. This is for making the planes, of course. But yeah, it looks good. Hopefully there's a solid framework from Kerbal Space Program 1. I also hope that there is a solid framework at play. While we are in the vibe of watching these videos... Oh, never mind. That's not what I thought it was. Okay, carry on. Let's get some game audio. Well, it's on. You just can't hear anything. Hello? Okay. Confirmed. Music is on. Okay. It's just shh. Don't spook Cassandra, okay? Do not scare Cassandra. She startles easily. Did you hear about Total War Warhammer update where they made Immortal Empires accessible to anyone who owns Warhammer 3? I did not, but that's cool. I don't know how that works if you don't own the previous games. Have you seen Indoor Lands? No. Immortal Empires trailer. I mean, maybe we can... We're watching videos, right? There's a trailer. Is it good? It's on my... It's literally the second suggested video for me. So, that's funny. It's just like right there on my homepage. Trailer is awesome! Oh, okay. Alright. Hold on. Get the lights on. Turn the lights on. It's too spoopy in here. There's no licensed music in this, right? Surely not.
Storm clouds gather. Our borders are beset by evil, both mundane and immortal. How long can we withstand this onslaught? We must form an alliance.
This is some
We either die alone
hopeful music.
or survive together.
No one can say that! Lost coined the term... We either live together, or we die alone. The smoke monster is coming!
I concur. This threat is beyond any of us. With the Azur's guidance...
This is just another Algates game. I see many leaders here, but you even speak for your people?
High King, this is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short? There'll be no alliance with elves while I'm High King.
I've got a dragon on my crown.
A reckoning!
must not be blinded by our own need for power. This is the moment. Your choices will decide the fate of this world. And all that inhabit it. Make the right one.
Hold on, wait for the after credits scene. Setting up the Warhammer cinematic universe. Franz will return in the Immortal, the Empire, I don't know. Chorf. Why are you guys saying chorfs? Why are you saying chorfs? Why are you just saying chorf? Chaos dwarves? Chaos dwarves or chorfs? Hold on, is that the actual nickname and we just have chorf as a meme completely unrelated to Chaos Dwarfs in this channel? Or did you guys just make it up just now? Also, Cox is trying to take this down. Sorry, Etal, that gets an oh no react. That's what I told you to do, yeah. What happens if I search for chorf? Unfortunately, the second thing that comes up is Urban Dictionary, who claims that it is short for Christ on a Rabbit Farm, which is basically an exasperated expression by, like, yeah, it's bad. I don't know who made that up, but old-timey ass swear. Mormon swears. Anyway, we made up our own chore, okay? There was nothing new under the sun, though. Every word has already been made, apparently, and every utterance has been spoken. But if it were a real nickname, I feel like it would have come up earlier than that. Because the first thing that I can see about Chorf is Blood Bowl, and that is the 4th Google response, and it's a Reddit one. So while I'm sure that it's a real thing, there's really not that many hits that point toward... There's like 3 hits that point towards Blood Bowl, and that's it. So if this has always been the way that it is, clearly not according to the internet. Don't let chorfs be chorfed. Twitch should have a Monka S reaction. Welcome back to the fort under the mountain. We have a lot of work to do today. Past me has where's my save? Make Kim Fuel new power source, create hydroponics. That's a lot of stuff to do. Kim Fuel power source, create hydroponics. Okay, we have a biofuel refinery. We just need people to use it. The problem is, to use a biofuel refinery to create chem fuel, number one, we need to move all these rocks out of here, right? Number two, we need either wood or organics, and organics can take the form of potatoes, corn, etc. So there's wood up here that we can also use, but wood is getting scarce. It's getting much further away. You can see that there used to be forests all in this area, and they have been getting cut back bit by bit. There's also a number of bodies and items that we don't necessarily want unless we have storage space for them, but the bodies are handleable now. Unfortunately, the electric crematorium is at the north end of the base. My long-term plan is to get a crematorium at the north and the south. That way they don't have to walk quite as far to deliver bodies, so that we can get rid of them. We have a couple of cave dromedaries. Who've just had a dromedary calf. They're being fed some hay from our hay stockpiles, which we've got in the freezer. Still got 320 or so hay before we run out, and then they're gonna have to eat fungus like the rest of us. We're growing cave fungus in here. What did I say my goal was? Create hydroponics, make chem fuel, new power source. Okay, so we're trying to phase out the wood fire generators and turn them into chem fuel generators, which are just much more efficient burners. So let's hopefully unpause. We're in the thick of a volcanic winter that's lasted for over a season, as the air is being choked with ash, reducing the amount of light reaching the surface and also instigating colder temperatures. Fortunately, that doesn't have any other impact on our day-to-day life, so we don't have to hide inside. It's just those two issues. There's also a giant smoke cloud that's lasted for 3 seasons now. We'd have to go send a caravan to take that out. It's also reducing some sunlight in the region. So we're trying to just go firmly indoors. So we have a handful of crops being planted outside at the moment. We can live on just fungus from the interior. Like, that's perfectly fine. But we need various other goods, such as heel root for medicine, or hops for drugs, psychoid for drugs, smoke leaf for drugs. As you can see, lots of drugs, because our imperialists are high on life, and they require some sort of narcotic every 0.75 days or so. We have a stockpile of 49 beer and 54 psychite tea that is going to run out very quickly, let's say. That being said, we have another 340 psychoid leaves to sort of buffer that, but we have a very immediate need to get some indoor hydroponics going. And then we can grow our crops indoors instead of having to rely on the, is tempestuous a good word? Outdoor environmental situations. That's where we're at now. We also have, I think, a few prisoners. Our colony stands at 7 people at the moment. Not for lack of trying by Cassandra, who has sent our first Doomsday and triple rocket launch raids. We haven't played this game in a week, and it's going to take me a minute to figure out what is what around here, because we do have, I think, some psychic shock lance left, or did we burn them all? We have a psychic animal pulsar, which will drive all animals into manhunting rage, which is not that good when the number of and quantity of animals is quite low. Joshua just had a bout with, I don't know why you're in the hospital, friend, but you have fibrous mechanites. It's been too long, I don't remember anything. There should be a really good charge rifle around here somewhere for Joshua to pick up. There it is, Masterwork charge rifle. I remember that. But yeah, we have 3 prisoners, and one of them is a small child. Chat, why is Jose in prison? Oh, because Jose got addicted to psychite, and we're currently starving them for some reason. Anderson, why are you prioritizing converting Jose instead of feeding them? They're literally dying of starvation right now. That's your one job, feed the prisoners. Especially when they're children. Chat, I think Jose just woke up from a self-induced coma. Like, I think that they went catatonic, didn't they? Okay, we gave you some food. You're not going to be starving anymore. They're learning starved psychite withdrawal, and they are pissed that we haven't had a conquest or raided anybody recently. So we're trying to convert them because they've been causing a fit because they immediately got addicted to psychite and started to take smoke leaf while they were here. And in order to try and get them back on the right path and save Jose before Jose dooms himself, we're putting them in confinement for their own good because we can't restrict their psychite intake. So we're trying to cure them of their addiction. Meanwhile, we do have a brand new living quarters that we have been painstakingly working on, and I think we were carving out one of these was going to become a new stockpile, I think, and one of them was going to become a crafting room. But yeah, there's a handful of things that we need to do. Okay, the batteries have just exploded and started a fire in the fungus zone, which Joshua is the only person still capable of responding, but I'm gonna wake up Jet and Anderson. I think Joshua has this covered. Thank you, Joshua. It's very kind of you. Also, what's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks, Trev Dog, for the 22-month sub, pumping it in chat. Yo, what up? Brynjar Bjorn, welcome back. Hype, funny, love, what? Oh no. We got React Chatters. React Chatters are in the house right now. Welcome back, Brynjar Bjorn. Also, Smoke Weed for Life 420 Triple X dropping the primes. Hey, thanks for the prime. Adam also says, wow, for 11 months. Wow, indeed, Adam. Wow, indeed. So it is a bit dangerous taking a week break from Rimworld. This is Cassandra's time to beat us in our infancy here. I'm gonna have Jones get rid of some of these bodies. And then go do what you need to do to survive. Okay, I'm gonna manually check on the prisoners because clearly their food issues are not being handled by our soul warden, Anderson. We don't have anybody who's good at speech or speaking, so these prisoners are sort of long-term, unfortunately. We have 4 of them as it happens. It's a lot of work for one individual. So what I'd really love to do is get, oh my god, 26 resistance? Wow, it's gonna take ages. And none of them have been broken down. Stanley is the closest to being converted away from their ideology. Then they only have a 7 resistance. Jose is already a colonist, but is a non-believer and is a believer in raiding and conquest, which is problematic, as you might guess. And then the rest of the colonists, we have 1 humanitism believer in Isaias, and we unfortunately can't imprison Isaias because we certainly can't stomach a 5th prisoner right now, and then we'd only have 6 total colonists. They would almost outnumber us. But also, Isaias is the only reason that we're able to continue digging out this section of the base. We do have some mega base plans already in full swing. We made big waves getting this area livable last stream, and tidying it up and making it a bit more cohesive is the goal today. Quite a lot of work to be done. What's up, Chillin' Sicilian? It is not a leap year this year, Chillin' Sicilian. So, welcome back to our 28-day month, Feb sub. And thanks for sharing. Much appreciated. Hello, Shadow Fox. Nasukin is here, Just Confused, Aeronor, Angry Eddie, Visual Warlock, Durf. Hello again, Brynjar Bjorn, Invlux, Joe Caleb, Feng Shui, The Dark, Just Confused, Snide. Welcome everyone. I'm a little concerned that, did past me leave us in a good place? Let me see. Last 30 days. Oh, we did just have an enemy raid. Okay, that's good news. And we just cleaned up for it. So we had only been 3 days since the last raid, so maybe, if we're lucky, Cassandra will give us a little breathing room. And really, like, we have plenty of food. The food is not the problem. The drug supply and the quantity of prisoners is the problem. I'm gonna have Anderson quickly deliver some food. We need to get Jose off of this malnutrition, because the higher they are on malnutrition, the more food they need to consume. And it sort of stacks on itself. We're researching microelectronics. That is a big research that we're getting close to finishing. Darren is here as a waster that we captured. Immune to toxic pollution, impervious to disease, but has a dependency on psychite or else they'll die. But they are super immune and have 50% greater immunity gain for everything. They also get a chemical rush being exposed to pollution, so you can actually play as a colony of wasters and use pollution aggressively. But yeah, they've come to us as a previous coma child. Darren didn't wake up till he was in his late teens. His body never recovered from the years of inactivity, but people tend to take pity on him after hearing his story. And then became a space tactician, joining the Space Navy in an unstable system fraught with large-scale interplanetary wars. He had a sharp mind for battle and became adept at commanding combat units. So despite his weaknesses, he actually became a very hard worker and is a good shot. So, developing shooter, researcher, plants. Lovely. Speaking of, we got some more fungus growing in here. We might, we've already prevented sowing because we have almost 4,000 fungus at the moment. Jet is currently hauling bodies. It's a thankless job. Jose has gone berserk because he wants to learn. I don't want to have to beat up this kid, but there's no other way. Who's the weakest colonist that we have? Who's the weakest? Does Spike here have weak melee damage? Jones is 23 and is gonna come tell Jose to stop being such a little shit. Do not break down this door, Jose. Okay, go over here, drop the gun. You still have a bionic arm. I don't want Jones to accidentally kill the kid, but there's no way to arrest him or get him to stop or otherwise incapacitate him. Jose's kind of beating you up, Jones. Why is this working? Thank you. Jose punched you right in the head and the skull. Just went for the face. All right, we're gonna get Joshua in. Jose is gonna need some tending. Anderson, come repair the door, please. Wait, do not use heal root. We're actually quite short on heal root right now. Clean the blood, please. Mind your frickin' business, okay? It's already clean, you delayed chatter. Why don't you refresh your stream, you backseater? Catch up to the rest of us. What? Oh, the hot topic is coming up soon. But yeah, I don't know. I I think as far as the biofuel from organics goes, we're just gonna have to use fungus. Like, there's no other way right now. We don't have anything else. So we need to set up a fungus bill. It's gonna take 3.5 nutrition from feedstock, 42 work, which is just sort of like a quantity of work over time. And we need crafters to do this for us. So I'm gonna have Jones. God, we have all these chunks just in the way. Let's have Jones start this. And realistically, we have shelves for this exact purpose. So we're gonna set up an important fungus. Oh, we should have done single shelves. But that's okay. We can dedicate one shelf to fungus. Oh, wait, I already did, huh? Yeah, I already did. Okay, and then one for fuel. It's gonna be a little dangerous in here if somebody sets it on a blaze, on fire, but what are you gonna do? I think I'd like a second... Let's see, is this spot lit? Light level lit. Okay, so I don't need another light over there necessarily. We got our first 35 chem fuel. So what we wanna do is a bill that says make chem fuel until we have a multiple of 35. So like 70, 140, 280, something like that. I'm gonna say 280 is a nice starting point. Now, the issue is we need to start ditching these wood-fire generators. We're gonna start by destroying the one that is outside, since it's the most vulnerable to raids anyways. I'm gonna check the prisoners' food situations. Okay, they're all fed. I'm gonna have Anderson deconstruct this. So we might be a little short on electricity for a minute.
A masterwork. Granite shelf. It's beautiful.
I'm not really sure why we put shelves here. I'm just gonna clear the stockpile storage. I don't remember why Past Me did this. Okay, and then Anderson, can you deconstruct the one that's up here as well? And then we need to get to work rebuilding because we may or may not be losing power. Or we might be right where we need to be. Another, oh, masterwork dining chair. I will look at that momentarily. So we're getting a small refund. I think it's a 50% refund on stuff that we used to build these in the first place. I want to see the temperature in this room. It's 83 degrees. It's not too bad. We are in a boreal forest. Therefore, it is generally colder. So having just this source of heat is actually not a bad thing necessarily. But chem fuel generators do take one extra component compared to their wood-fire gen counterparts. And I'm going to go ahead and reinstall this light. And we might just try and get 3 generators right next to each other. Anderson, I need you to start building this thing, otherwise we're going to run out of juice. Thank you for talking to the prisoners, though. I'm going to make sure they're fed before sending you to bed. They will need food before you go to sleep. Okay. We need 30 fuel for a full bout of chem fuel. So chem fuel is just ultimately more efficient. Where did the chem fuel go? I'm gonna get Phaon to prioritize refueling it. We had 35. Where did it go? Somewhere over here. Wait. Oh, I misclicked. Okay, Jones, actually, you do it. Well, Phaon burns some more bodies because I don't want them walking past those. Oh my god, there's another one. Yeah, I know it's stinky and gross. Anderson, what did I tell you about going to bed? Before feeding our prisoners. You're fed. You're not fed. You're not fed. Why are you giving them the fine meals? I don't know. Why are we giving them the fine meals? It's too late now. Okay, so let's look at this again. To get a full wood fire generator, you need 75 wood, okay? 75 wood. That'll give you a 1,000 power output, which will last you a few days. Chem fuel power generator is, when full, lasting a 6.6 days. This looks like it would last like less than 4 days, completely full, right? So chem fuels last longer on 30 fuel, because if you convert it, like even if you convert it from wood, it's 70 wood to make 35 chem fuel, right? So it's less wood, and it lasts for like almost a 50% longer period of time. So it's just more efficient to use chem fuel whenever possible in this case. Anderson, do you need treatment for fibrous mechanites? I'm gonna have Joshua. Actually, I'm gonna have Jones get some free tending training, and we'll do that. But that should answer your question on fire. Masahiko Kobe, thanks for 65 months of sub. Glad to have you back. Electroraptor, also pumping it for 4 months. War of the Worlds, gifting a sub to Oversaturation. Enjoy your gift sub. Plus, it's always fun to power your base off the flesh of your enemies. I don't want to make chem fuel. You can't make chem fuel from corpses. How do you... What are you talking about? Oh, you butcher them, then you use human meat as the organic. I see. You can't just shove them in wholesale. Not with that attitude. There is a mood debuff for butchering humans, yeah. Would not be something we want to do in this colony. We've already struggled with mood enough. Okay, we are running out of power. I need Anderson to... Anderson's got, I think, plenty of sleep. Let's start on some construction deconstruction here. And get this in ship shape. I think let's actually move the light here, and I'd like to get a 5th battery. We need to smooth out the side of the wall. Anderson, where are you going? Hauling steel to the battery. That is very noble, but I need you to make the generator first, friend. And then move the lamp. You forgot about the thing I just told you to do. Short-term memory, just like me. What's the max number of colonists you've had? I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I've beaten the game a few times, but I usually don't get beyond 20 to 30 colonists is pretty efficient. Like, more than that is kind of redundant, I think. I don't know if I've ever gone for, like, a world record or anything. Is there a cap? It's kind of a complicated answer. The short answer is that if you hit a certain threshold, each storyteller regards that differently. And when you cross over the secret threshold, they can send escalating raids to try and lower your total colonist count. But the other answer is your CPU can only handle so much. So there's a hardware limitation there too. Chat, we need juice. We don't have Kim fuel? Yes, we do. Need Kim. Who's reserved it? Kim fuel's right there. Okay, Jet's already doing it. So I want Jones to go make some more. And then I want to build... I want to deliver food. Jose's already getting some food delivered. And maybe we get Joshua to build the other thing so Anderson can do some prisoner work, some conversions. Come on, Jet. The whole base is depending on this power source right now, friend. Let me guess, it's not connected. Okay, now it should be connected, even though there's no Kim fuel in this. And indeed, we have enough Kim fuel to put in all 3 gens. That'll last us for 4 to 6 days. That room's gonna get hot. We have a vent that vents to the rest of the base, so it's not really an issue. And it's very cold outside most months of the year. So it is in fact a free heat source that will take the load off of heaters. Free temperature control. What? Oh, this was going to be the hydroponics room. Yes, it was. Get some doors put up because I don't trust the infestations or the hives. What are you doing? What are you you're making a fire foam pop pack. That's very respectable. But I had another goal for Kim fuel in mind. Fire foam popper packs are good though. I can't complain about that. Jose is at 35% withdrawal. We're going to keep them in prison for probably a good chunk of the stream. They need to get to 100% to get cured from their psychite addiction. Stanley is still adamant. Okay, thank you, Jet. With these 3 Kim Fuel gens back online, we should have enough surplus battery. Anderson's going on a food binge due to serious pain. Fibrous mechanites are taking their toll right now. And they're tired. Phaon's playing some chess. I can't have Phaon snapping with that Warhammer in hand. Okay, what I'd like to do is deconstruct some conduits strategically. I want to reinstall a fire foam popper. And then plug in a power switch right there. Because I don't want all 5 of these batteries connected at the exact same time. Is this base mega yet? It's definitely got the size, but I don't know if it has the manpower yet. We need to get all this stuff indoors. Luckily, raiders won't... I don't know, they might steal jade. I don't know if they'll steal jade or just silver, but It's technically safe from raiders, even though it is outdoors and they will destroy the shelves and cause like kind of a mess to, like a pinata to pop. People arrive. Hello, Tobias. Chat, who else is just now tuning in? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Somehow an hour has already gone by. Literally how? What's some chair art that we've unlocked? I don't know why I said unlocked. The appearance of Ho. An engraving on this furniture represents an army attacking 8 gunslingers. Ho lies on the ground wounded. The image somehow expresses both fun and God. This portrayal relates to Ho's hamlet being attacked by beasts. Rest in peace, Ho. Here lies Ho. Got brained in a single shot from an auto pistol. A pistolier who had trigger happy and 5 shooting skill, which means they effectively had 0 shooting skill, and they got dinged in the head right through their helmet and insta-died in a raid. Speaking of masterwork art chairs, this one is called, quote, image. This furniture bears an image of an affectionate, abstract shape. The subjects are in front of a comedian. Okay, the person I was converting away from their other ideology just switched to a completely different idea. Oh, no one's gonna be feeding the prisoners. While Anderson... We're just gonna tell Jones to become #1 warden for a bit. You're late, Chad. Hello, Bunny. Welcome, Dunk Slide. Back on the rim. Yes, we are. Nataru, howdy. What is this, Tarkov? Getting dinged with a pistol? Yeah. Except they don't get to re-queue and come back. It's all over for them. It's all over. Okay, so we're making fire foam pop packs. Where are they going? Because we need to start wearing them. I would say any imperialist should be wearing a fire foam pop pack if available. Indeed, they already are. So Jones and Jet should be able to equip one. If they don't have another spot. Wearing fire foam pop pack. I thought we made 2. Where did the second one go? I don't know. Should have 2. Dark and Darker demo is over. Pepe hands. Indeed it is. Nobody even knows when that's going to come out, right? We don't even know when it's going to release. All we know is later. Much later. So fire foam pop packs are very useful because they're mobile firefighter foam poppers. Long story short, if, say, a fire were to start in our farms, we could send a firefighter wearing the fire foam popper in, loose the charge of fire foam, and cover a very vast area in foam that will reduce the flames and also coat people in them, which can be very useful because there's an entire faction called the Imps, and the Imps do come in with the ability to breathe fire. The Savage Imp tribe, every single person can spew flames from their mouth. Then, if you pop a fire foam popper on you and your crew, you cover yourselves in foam, and you don't catch fire immediately as soon as those flames lick the skin. So, very, very useful to have. Probably should have had them earlier, but the reason that we didn't is because they're sort of intermediate level complexity. They do require chem fuel. So until you can make chem fuel, you really can't use those, but it's very, 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 very useful upgrade to have, and would have saved us from some really sticky situations that have already happened. But yeah, we've already accomplished our first goal of switching over to Kim Fuel. We are going to need more power than just 3 Kim Fuel gens. And we haven't really solved that yet, because hydroponics are not free. Can you turn fungus into Kim Fuel? Yes, that's what we're doing. Jose has had a crisis of belief, and now belief... God, dude, the crisis of belief sucks. We got you down to 34% in your ideology, and instead now you switched and went back to 50% to a different ideology. Is anyone going to the Ant-Man movie this weekend? Yo, I was so excited for the Ant-Man movie. I loved Ant-Man 1, Ant-Man 2, and then I saw the reviews. How? How can you screw up Ant-Man? It has a lower Rotten Tomatoes score than Thor: Love and Thunder. That's impossible. Apparently it is truly bad. I just don't understand. Almost beating the Eternals for the bottom. I thought Thor: Love and Thunder was worse than the Eternals, for what it's worth. Chat, I have my own theory on the issue. Here's what I think is happening. What I think is happening is... It's complicated. It's complicated. I will start my case by saying if you look up the IMDb page for Ant-Man 1 and Ant-Man 2, what you will find is, in the list of producers, writers, and staff, that the writing room for Ant-Man 1 was Edgar Wright. Okay? Edgar Wright's already got a very strong, proven capability to make good movies. Also, listed in the writing credits is Paul Rudd. He didn't write the script, but he did contribute in some form or fashion, okay? Now, if you go to the IMDb page for the second Ant-Man movie, Ant-Man and the Wasp. I'm going to go confirm all of this because I already looked it up. I just want to get the actual names. Okay, so in Ant-Man and the Wasp, the screenplay... The problem is I looked up the wrong... There's 2 Ant-Man and the Wasps now. Okay, Ant-Man and the Wasp, not the new one, the other one, was Chris McKenna and Eric Summers, okay? They are people that I would, for sure, hand off a Marvel property to, because Chris McKenna has a writing credit list that looks like this. 10 episodes of Community, the screenplay Lego Batman movie, the screenplay for Spider-Man Homecoming, and then wrote Ant-Man and the Wasp, and then wrote Spider-Man Far From Home. Okay? That's a pretty good list of people for Ant-Man and the Wasp, and I didn't know when I watched Ant-Man and the Wasp that it was majorly written by someone who had 10 episodes of Community under their belt. That explains why I like it so much, probably. Okay, his co-writer was someone who apparently he worked with on a bunch of stuff, because Eric Summers, also for the second Ant-Man movie, has writing credits on 9 episodes of American Dad, 1 episode of Community, screenplay Lego Batman movie, screenplay Spider-Man Homecoming, so clearly they work together a lot, right? They're doing like the same properties at this point. And Spider-Man Far From Home, Spider-Man No Way Home, right? Those are a pretty long list of credits. Now, take the new Ant-Man movie and just look at the writer. And that's the funny thing. The writer. IMDb only credits one person. By the way, Paul Rudd was a contributor to the second Ant-Man movie. So I don't... Just shut up. Paul Rudd contributed to the first and second Ant-Man movies. Not the third. He's not listed as a writer on the third Ant-Man movie. There's only one credited writer. And it is Jeff Loveness. Do you know what Jeff Loveness's writing credits are? I apologize, Jeff. I apologize I gotta call you out here like this. I am not exaggerating. Writing credits on 238 episodes of Jimmy Kimmel Live. And 6 writing credits on Rick and Morty, among other things. But those are the biggest two. And he, according to IMDb, is the only credited writer on the new Ant-Man movie. Now, Jeff Loveness may be a very talented, funny, interesting writer, but no Paul Rudd, 0 Paul Rudd contributions, and no other credited writers. Even the best writers, when they write by themselves, without people to bounce off of, or make compromises, or point out flaws, it's hard. It's very hard. But notice, no Marvel properties. And that's been happening a lot. It's not an exclusive thing, right? This doesn't happen to every Marvel movie. Like, we had issues with Black Panther Wakanda Forever, and that was still written by Ryan Coogler and his co-writer who wrote the original Black Panther, right? Those are people who've already done a Marvel property. But it seems like Marvel is doing this thing where a lot of these movies, like Thor Love and Thunder, did this too. Taika Waititi is like the only writing credit on Thor Love and Thunder when he was not the writer of the first Thor movies. It's the equivalent of, in that case, it's kind of like how Justin Roiland is not the main writer for Rick and Morty, right? He was just the executive producer, and his writing credits were some of the worst episodes in Rick and Morty. But my theory is that Marvel is hiring these people that they can manipulate into, like, first of all, they don't have to pay very much because they're not going to command a huge salary to write because they don't have a lot of writing credits. But also, they're trying to duplicate the success of the Infinity Saga because they think what people liked about the Infinity Saga is all the interconnectivity between the movies and the long setup and ultimate payoff. So right now, they are on the 10th gear trying to force and shoehorn in 17 references into each movie that people will eventually be able to look back on and say, whoa, I remember when they first introduced this character in this movie. And they're forcing all of these disparate introductions and character reveals and things that you don't care about while you're watching the movie in order to try and set up a payoff much later down the line. But what they don't realize is that the reason people liked it originally was because it felt like it was happening organically. Instead now, even the people reviewing Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania are saying this feels like a movie that is only here to set up 10 other properties. And it's like, and we're like 12 properties into the new saga. So people aren't fatigued with superhero movies. People are fatigued with movies that don't have stakes that are specific to the movie and that feel relevant within the 2 to 3 hours that you're actually in the movie. And we conflate that we're all tired with superhero movies in general, but we're actually just tired of somebody like Marvel just dumped a 1,000-piece puzzle on the table and is like, best I can do is give you 100 pieces. It's like, you're not tired of puzzles, Chad. You're not tired of putting puzzles together. You just want the rest of the puzzle. And you want it to not take 10 years to put together. Like, it's not gonna be that cool when it's done. I see Age of Ultron mentioned in the chat. Like, Age of Ultron was a movie that wasn't... No one was trying to set up a whole bunch of cool shit in Age of Ultron. They went back and made Age of Ultron relevant again later. So... it's a different mentality now, where the new movies were used to sort of not retcon, but create relevancy. They didn't make Thor 2 bad on purpose and only good when in the context of the Infinity Saga. It just so happened that Thor was a bad movie, like Thor 2 was a bad movie, and then later it's like, it's less bad now because at least it's justified because Infinity War and such exist. But yeah. Now it's like they're making bad movies on purpose in order to be like, it's okay, guys, it's okay. Don't mind those reviews. They're gonna understand later. We're doing this for them. It's for your own good. Just wait, just wait. Like in 12 more movies, you're gonna look back on this one that you think is shitty now, and you're gonna be like, whoa, that was so cool. Oh man, I really didn't like this, like Thor 2 at the time, but now in context, in hindsight, it's bad. Like I feel like they're just using these cheap writers so that they can force them to shoehorn in whatever story elements they think need to be set up now so that later there can be some payoff. So that's my theory, because it's just very weird that they keep taking these tried and true writers who are making movies that people like. Like, dude, Thor Ragnarok was so celebrated, why would you not bring that writing team back? Right? Ant-Man 1 and 2 are movies that people generally liked. Why not bring the same writing team back? Why, like, they're keeping the same directors, but changing the writing room on all of their properties that people previously liked. So maybe there's a bunch of red tape. I have no idea, but I think that's the actual issue. Anyway, that's my rant. There's just too much to watch and keep up with. It's not even that, like, none of it feels relevant. I have watched everything. Okay, chat, I have seen everything except for Baby Groot. I watched one Baby Groot, and it was so bad I couldn't watch the other 4, even though they're only 5 minutes. I've seen it all. I've seen every Disney Plus show. I've seen every movie. The problem isn't that there's too much to keep up with. The problem is that none of it matters. Each movie has created this world-ending scenario that every other movie should be interacting with, and none of them do. So it's this weird, like, they want us to understand that everything's connected and you need to watch all of it to understand it, but at the same time refuse to acknowledge any of the events that happen in any of the other movies next to them. So they may as well be in separate universes. And you can't have your cake and eat it too. What's your favorite and least favorite? Least favorite, Thor Love and Thunder. Favorite, probably Captain America Winter Soldier. Anyway, we're about to have like a wave of people having an awful mood. And I don't mean because they saw the new Ant-Man movie. Like, for example, this is sort of what I'm talking about. Like, Black Panther Wakanda Forever, chat. In previous movies, it's been established, and even in the same saga, right? Even within Phase 4, if you watch the Falcon and Winter Soldier show, Bucky, the Winter Soldier, has a good rapport and working relationship with Wakanda and the characters in Wakanda. So therefore, you'd reasonably expect that Bucky or the Winter Soldier would appear when Wakanda is literally about to be wiped off of the face of the world. Doesn't show up in the entire movie. Just doesn't exist. Like, you can't... It's that, but times 100 throughout every movie and property. Like, don't set up these character relationships and then completely ignore them in the movies where they matter. That's the whole reason people liked the MCU before the end of the Thanos saga. It's because, like, they just ignore... There's no setups and payoffs. It's only setups. Oops! All set up! But that, like, that's just one character. Much less any of the other characters. Could the Wakandans have been like, hey, listen, guys, listen! Remember how we literally sacrificed thousands of people to help you defeat Thanos? When you, like, told him to come straight into our nation and our warriors died on the battlefield, it's time to pay up. We're under attack by Namor. Like, where are you? Nope, not even a single mention of any of that. Like, it's just a bunch of empty, it's not connected. Like, the people in chat are like, oh, this is too much. You gotta watch too much Marvel in order to understand the story. It's like, no, you don't understand. They're all independent. None of them matter together. You can watch any one movie, and you don't even need to watch any of the other ones. You can watch Black Panther 1, and then Wakanda Forever, and you wouldn't even notice that there was continuity between those two. For example, I'm just picking on Wakanda Forever because that's the last one that I watched. Moon Knight was great. I loved Moon Knight. Moon Knight was my favorite. It had its share of problems, but it was definitely my favorite actual show on Disney Plus. It was just too rushed. It was fun. It was enjoyable. It needed like an hour and a half final episode, yo. How am I gonna keep my entire colony from snapping from a high psychic drone when we don't have enough drugs to give them a full set? Did you watch Loki yet? I have seen every MCU property except the new Ant-Man. I am all caught up. I've seen it all. Painstakingly, I might add. Because it was rough. Moon Knight was the last good thing. Everything else after Moon Knight may as well have been hate watching. Because there was no light at the end of the tunnel. Even Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is technically not an MCU property. In Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., the MCU is canon, but in the MCU, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. isn't canon. So to speak. So I haven't seen Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. How do you manage to binge that much MCU? Oh, I didn't binge. Sometimes, like, the Eternals took me 3 days to watch. I started it, I stopped. Next day. Started it, I resumed, I was like, ow, oof, my brain, I can't watch this anymore. Next day, okay, guess I gotta finish this thing. There wasn't much binging to be had. Hello, Myro. What's up? Hello, Ready Miss. Welcome to stream. Is it a hot take to say I like the Miss Marvel show? Here's the thing. You guys can like anything that you want to like. You can even like RT Game if you want to. I'm not going to stop you. But you don't have to push those. You don't have to make other people try and like the same thing that you like. Oh my God. The timing. The timing. RT, thank you so much for the raid. Jesus. Wow, we were just talking about you. Welcome, everyone. What's up, Raiders? You got here actually at a good time because I am done with the entire rant. I just went on like a 20-minute rant about why the MCU sucks now. Because somebody asked me who is going to see Ant-Man this weekend, and it broke my heart. Because I was... Listen, this was personal for me, because I was going to go to the movies this weekend to watch Ant-Man, and then I saw the reviews. And the reason why it's deeply personal is because myself and my girlfriend Alice, we've been dating for over a year now. And this is true, we haven't gone to the movies as a date once. And Ant-Man was gonna be the first time. We actually finally found an excuse to go to the movies, but it turns out that all movies suck now, and that there's no reason to ever go to the movies again. Pay steak. Do it for the experience. The experience of paying $12 for popcorn? I haven't been to the movies, this is true, since Star Wars, the Revenge of the Skywalker, I Am Skywalker, what's it called? Star Wars, Surprise, shit, what was the name of it? Surprise All Skywalker. Oops, All Skywalkers. Rise of Skywalker. Okay, yep. That's the last movie I've actually been to the theater to see. And that was before we had rampant inflation for the last 3+ years, without any increase to anyone's wages. So now popcorn was like $12 last time I went to the movies. Like, I hesitate to see. Chat, large French fries at Popeyes are $6 now. I don't remember what a dollar menu even looks like. All right, I'm getting a little unhinged. Thanks so much for the raid. It's $5.50 plus tax for a large fry at Popeyes. Remember when he said the rant was over? The rant is never over. I saw that RT was playing Tetris today, which must have been a sponsored stream, right? For the new Tetris movie. Taron Egerton was probably a guest star on this stream, shouting out the new Tetris movie. Big shout out from my good friend RT. Thanks so much, Raiders, for coming over. Sometimes we play the video game that's on the screen. Sometimes we just yell at clouds. But we're playing RimWorld, and we're playing last time. Listen, this is true. I'm about to tell you a true story about the last time RT raided this stream. The last time RT raided this stream that I was playing RimWorld, I had been playing a save in progress for like 15 hours over the course of a couple streams, and then you guys came in, and I was like, "Oh, dude, RimWorld! Hey, you guys need a RimWorld explanation? You want to understand sort of how it works?" And I went into the options to show you how the storytellers of RimWorld work, where different storytellers will change your gameplay experience. And as a demonstration, I clicked on Phoebe Chillax to show you that there was one that's RimWorld's known for being a hostile and intimidating game. So I clicked on Phoebe to say, like, it doesn't have to be that way. And then I clicked off, like this, thinking that the X on the screen canceled my settings. And then I went 25 hours of gameplay, not realizing that I had accidentally changed my storyteller from Cassandra Classic to Phoebe Chillax, thereby changing the course of events of this entire campaign. So we did keep the difficulty on losing is fun, which is the hardest standard difficulty outside of custom settings. And we beat our first colony after many more streams on Phoebe Chillax. This is the New Game Plus, where we get to take a few of our previous colonists from the last place and put them into a new colony of our choosing. Now we're playing on Cassandra Classic like we intended to do the last time that you lot were here, ruining everything, okay? So yeah, no quick DM change. We're changing the Dungeon Master back because it's Cassandra, confirmed, losing is fun, close, okay. Set in stone this time. Yes, basically it's RT's fault. But here's a quick base tour. I know it's dark right now. We'll wait till the sun comes up so you can actually see things. But we're vibing to some RimWorld plus a mod soundtrack and sort of counting our days until our demise. Because every so often, people try and come and blow everything up. We've actually scavenged some Doomsday rocket launchers, which are powerful explosive devices that take a long wind-up and aiming time to shoot, leaving you a bit vulnerable. But we've confiscated these from our enemies. They tried to come here and blow all of our shit up, so got those in case of a rainy day. And we're working on digging out an underground fortress in the heart of this giant mountain, which is both something that gives us safety and also incredible amounts of danger. Safety because we're protected from many of the elements outside, such as the volcanic winter that's currently plaguing this region, and the giant smoke cloud blotting out the sun and making our crops grow more slowly. We ourselves are cave dwellers, and we eat fungus to survive. And also insect meat. We love it when insects tunnel up from deep underground and try and eat us because we eat them instead to assert dominance. Then, yeah, we're protected from mortars. It's another good bit. However, because everything is so congested down here, occasionally throngs of fire-breathing horned imp people do breach our doors and start spewing flames from their throats down our hallway, catching our entire interior farms on fire, amplifying the internal temperatures to 1200 to 3000 degrees Fahrenheit, superheating anyone unfortunate enough to be locked inside. That can happen too. And we've already had to recover from one such scenario. We are now better prepared. We do have fire foam poppers, which are emergency firefighting devices that will automatically trigger when licked by flames. Do not lick them with your tongue, though, or bad things will happen there too. We've also created a technology that allows us to carry them on our backs. So some of our colonists do have some mobile fire foam pop packs in case of emergency or we bump into said imps again. So we've taken some steps to alleviate that from happening in the future. Anywho, another shout out for RT. Appreciate the raid. Thanks, Raiders, for popping in, saying hi, and listening to the word vomit. So, explain the Tetris. Explain the Tetris stream to me. RT has never played Tetris until today. That's my understanding. Is that the case? Okay, so there's these blocks, right? All right, there's these blocks, and you gotta stack them, and then. I wasn't lying about the Tetris movie. There actually is a Tetris movie. The trailer just came out today. This is true. So I was wondering if there was any connection. But apparently not. It's, okay. When I saw that there was a Tetris movie, my expectations were that it was gonna be like that, Paul Blart Mall Cop, video game movie. Hold on. That is not the name of the actor. Chad, what? Kevin James. I thought it was gonna be like Pixels. I thought it was like, oh, the Tetris blocks are real, and they're invading from outer space. That's what I thought, but no, it's actually like a dramatization of the story of how Tetris came to be. And it actually looks watchable. Like, I would watch it. It's going to be on the Apple video service. Apple's the one paying for it, I guess. It even features the Game Boy. It acknowledges the Game Boy exists. It speaks to my nostalgia and my age. Therefore, I will watch it. It stars John Tetris. Chess the movie. Netflix already made Chess the movie. Does anyone have Apple TV? Yes. I do. I have Apple TV because the PlayStation 5 came with like 7 months of free Apple TV for some reason. Now, your second question may be, does anyone actually have a PlayStation 5? And the answer is no, no one does. The PlayStation 5 is a myth. People can only play PlayStation games once they come out to computers, which are also now a myth, because no one can buy a new graphics card unless you want a slightly stinkier one. We just had a drop pod of 131 synthread. There's a turkey out here. That is a mean-looking turkey. My Apple TV sub came with 7 months of free PlayStation 5. So, I said I was going to give you guys like a little base tour. Simply put, we are in a giant mountain. To the northwest of that mountain is this architect structure, which is a mysterious, ancient construction that is pulsating waves that drive anybody who stands too close to it slowly insane. Our ultimate goal is to send people there to study it and better understand who made it and why it exists. Once we accomplish that, and get a colony wealth, don't mind the drop, a colony wealth here of like 350,000, we're at 155 right now, and also make friends with a faction, we'll be able to sell this colony, get rid of it, take 5 people of our choice and some essential items to a third colony, so this is technically the second colony right now, and then if we complete the objectives on that third colony, we will have won probably the most laborious victory condition in RimWorld, which I have not yet beaten in that particular way. How do you study the structure? You can basically see there's a small circle right there, and you can click study. And once you queue that, a researcher will, when they have free time, go up and begin progressing the 2100 points. Speaking of researchers, we just studied microelectronics, unlocking high-tech research bench and the comms console. So that's going to give us some new tiers and new tech that we can pursue. For now, we just want to tidy things up and prepare for the next raid, while also keeping care of our prisoners, who we are trying to actively convert. We have 4 prisoners, including a cocaine-addicted child. They are 9 years old and constantly starving to death. I'm not really sure. We have 2 people who were ostensibly supposed to be wardening this child, but they never feed him. I don't understand. We're keeping Jose locked up. They're 9 years old now, I'm sorry, until they get over their cocaine addiction. And we're also trying to convert them away from the Unity cooperative religion, because their religion dictates, well, supremacist mentalities where they feel compelled to occasionally attack people for fun and enslave them. So we're trying to tell him, no, bad, that's bad. Come to our religion where we are seeking to surpass our human limitations with bionics. They have to have some sort of exotic state of mind every 0.75 days via the high life. We like to stay underground, eat insect meat, mine, and eat fungus, and we're also better than the animals. Because if animals are so cool, how come animals haven't created bionic eyeballs? Checkmate. A roof has collapsed. Oh, this is too far away from supports. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't fall on anybody. That could have been bad. But yeah, if you did come from the raid, some of the things that I say, if you haven't heard of RimWorld or seen too much of it played, are going to sound ridiculous and like I'm making them up. But I assure you that I don't need to make anything up, because the game is that ridiculous. And those are the innocent things. You guys weren't here for the part where our second in command, Steven, who is now resting inside of this sarcophagus in our church, who was with us throughout the entirety of the first colony and helped us succeed and get to this point. Our moral guide decided to quit the colony and become a wild feral animal and graze off of the ground and pretend not to be a human anymore, while still wearing, of course, all of his power armor and carrying around his uranium warhammer. Unfortunately, he locked himself inside of our primary dining area, where he did not have access to any food, because even though he could just come up to the nutrient paste dispenser and grab a plate lunch, he's a wild, crazy animal. He forgot how. So, of course, he became so hungry that in his starvation, he was driven into a feral rage, where he decided to hunt his former friends and colleagues. Unfortunately for us, the first colonist who was unlucky enough to walk through these doors was a small child named Silva, who Steven promptly, before anyone could react, bonked in the head with his uranium warhammer, imploding her skull, leaving her just feet to neck, and then began feasting on her corpse immediately. We had to put a stop to that and promptly executed Steven after, of course, putting him under anesthetic and taking all of his bionic body parts that we had painstakingly installed, removing them to repurpose them to other, more worthy colonists. Before finally euthanizing him as punishment. Who has his bionics now? Unfortunately, we botched the installation of his field hand, which would assist in the harvesting of crops, but we did successfully repurpose his bionics. I think Jones has one of the bionic legs. Him and Silva survived a huge fire together, too. Yeah, that made it even more tragic. After the imps burst into our hallways and started burning down the inside of our base and our farms, temperatures became superheated in the thousands of degrees Fahrenheit, endangering anybody who dared walk outside. Steven and Silva cowered together inside of our stone-cutting room, waiting for rescue. Ultimately, they would survive together and be saved along with the rest of the colony. 9-year-old Jose is going berserk due to psychite withdrawal, and once again, we must beat up this 9-year-old child because there is actually no other way to restrain Jose other than force. So, we are strategically using our biologically weakest. We have a genetically engineered shooter who has weak melee damage, because they should, in theory, never be forced into melee. So with the weak melee damage, they are the perfect candidates to beat up this child. We will hopefully not kill them. Why do they always... Jose always goes for the face. Jose's punching me in the neck? Okay. Jones, good job, I think. Let's go ahead and clean up the blood. And then try and tend the wounds. The psychic drone is gone. We actually survived that quite well. That went very well. People arrive. What happened? Our current objectives. We're never going to convert any of these people. They're just having crises of belief. Unfortunately, I need to do an operation bill to administer psychite tea, cocaine tea to them because they have a genetic dependency. And every time I get close to converting them to our religion, they snap and start believing in a different religion. We need to put them up in better... We need to feed them more frequently. I don't understand why they're not being fed. We have 2 wardens. All right, come feed. I know that they have disliked food, but they'll still eat it. It's the only food we've got. Open up. You don't have to like it, you just have to eat it. Okay, meanwhile, we're converting them. Phaon is relaxing at the table. We've still got work to do down here, such as carve out the steel. We're gonna turn this into a hydroponics room, in theory. That is going to be a bit of a painstaking process. We have some blueprints. And what I need to do is, don't look at these. Don't worry about these. We need to open up this hallway. Make this hallway 3 wide, and we also need to move. We have some security flaws. Okay, I'm trying to like basically set this up so we can move a couple of these chunks and get them out of the way of the doors. Thank you, Anderson, for helping me micromanage this. All right, that'll help a little bit for through traffic. Chat, why are you deleting all of your channel points? Stop it. Also, what's up, recent subs? I appreciate it. BioFX pumping it. Peanut Chan says hi. Hello, Peanut Chan. Crazy Cherry says, wow, 40 months. That's forever. That is forever. Welcome, Skid Road with Prime sub. Not a Machine says, keep it up, Ital. I'm going to, Not a Machine. Slight inconvenience screaming for 37 months. Me too. The market is crashing. Channel points are taking the plunge. It's all going under. And thanks, Trombone Ninja, for the 57 months. Yo. My points are gone! No spot to store. But there will be. Okay, we're gonna make this a spot to store, and I'm gonna get Jet to haul the chunk. That way these doors can be shut. I don't want chunks inside the doors. Okay, here's our immediate goals. Number 1, survive. Duh. Number 2, we need to make sure that all of our batteries are full, just in case of an emergency. Once these 3 get full, we flip the switch and disconnect the back 3 from the grid, so they don't all explode at the same time if there is an emergency. Medium term, what we need to do is get this room operational. This is going to, in theory, be our hydroponics room. But hydroponics are going to require a lot more electricity than we currently produce. So, each hydroponic basin is a 70-watt power use, which is like 2+ lamps, which doesn't sound like a lot, but we're going to need a bunch of these separate tables to grow as much stuff as we need. So, it's going to be like a sun lamp. I don't think I measured this. Oh, we were gonna do 1 hydroponic per side. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I guess we were gonna do 1 hydroponic per side. That doesn't seem very efficient, but I guess that's the way it's gonna be. So I think the plan was, yo, I don't remember. Oh, I actually did paint this. So you can actually stack these as much as you want. I'm just choosing to create some space in between because I think it looks nicer. We're gonna ban all those. So that is 14 hydroponics basins. So we need 14 times 70 watts of power. And this is, I feel like it's just taking a long and the sun lamp, of course, yeah, the sun lamp is 2,900, of course. That's the biggest drain on our energy. But everybody's got a job to do. Let me check on the prisoners. Food situation. Anderson talking to baby Jose. Trying to convert them off of the Unity Cooperative. If we can just convert Jose and then cure them of their psychite addiction, they're gonna grow up in jail. They're in baby jail. Seems like another geothermal is in order. Yeah, I think another geothermal. Unfortunately, they're not conveniently located. These are the geothermal geysers. We have one here. The other ones are just really far north. This is, I guess, the next best one, but I don't know. I really need, I was hoping that while we dig through the mountain, we would find an area that was revealed that would actually be open to the sky, because that's possible as well. And if we could find that, we could put some some solar panels in there. This is just really indefensible, so this is our best body of land. It's surrounded by swamps and marsh, and we have little bridges going to and fro so that we can cut through, but anybody else needs to go either through or round. So we have faster travel, or our pet Thrumbos, who will fight for us, have faster travel. Rip Thrumbo 2. Rip Thrumbo 2. The good news is we just had a Thrumbo baby who we're going to start training. And that Thrumbo baby will be able to eventually make more Thrumbo babies. Don't ask about how this relationship works between the animals. The game doesn't, so neither should you. Jose reminds me of Behind the Bars in CK3 where they grew up in jail. Yeah, I can see that. Joshua, I think, is making a smoke pop pack for us. We've made fire foam pop packs, which should be equipped now. We got one there. Jet's got one. Both Isaias and Darren have smoke pop packs. Phaon has a fire foam. So we got 3 fire foam poppers. And Joshua's got the Psychic Insanity Lance that we can use in case of an emergency to drive someone insane just by looking at them. That was a very fast construction there. But yeah, I feel like everything's happening way too slowly in our game, chat. Like, we need hydroponics to get drugs. We're about to run out of beer. We're going to have Psychite tea after that to try and stave things off, but you can't drink Psychite tea every day. You can drink beer every day. So, we need to just do some quick thinking on building more power. You could argue the easiest thing is just to get some more chem fuel powered generators in one of these rooms, and I think that does have merit, because 3 chem fuel powered gens is the same as geothermal. Well, not really. The geothermal is slightly better, but... And of course doesn't need fuel. But I think it would be easier to protect these inside. I just need a room dedicated to their existence. Because, like, debatably, we could... I don't want to set them up here because I'm scared of breacher raids coming in through the north. Like, if they blow this up, that's a different problem. But yeah, breacher raids are going to be a huge pain. Otherwise, this is actually a pretty nice spot for them. I wonder if we take this middle chamber. Just hypothetically. It's not a lot of... Yeah, it's a little narrow. Okay. The volcanic winter has dissipated at last. Okay, some sunlight is going to return to us outside. Excellent. Chem fuel... I was going to make this into a stockpile. Ugh. Nothing fits anywhere. Where does the thing go, dude? Where do the things go? Who knows where the things go? Okay, if we built another geothermal, it'd have to go like this. Making the wall out of granite. So there is enough space. So I'm going to forbid the outer perimeter of the wall. That way they focus on what to build first. All right, I guess we'll start construction on this because I really need it to be built now. What is this a stockpile for? This is now for rocks. Trying to get any stone that is on the primary path moved. We must have beer. Yeah, this a new geothermal would pay for the beer. That would work. And also remove the roof area around the edges to let the heat out. get some floors down here. With some paved tile. And then one more layer of concrete. Okay, it's gonna be kind of a lengthy build. How are the prisoners? Hungry, no doubt. Having a second warden is helpful here. We got Jose down to 17% certainty. For what good it does us. And there's the raid. Damn it! So fast! And it's mechs again! We really didn't have as much time as I wanted for this. A group of mechanoids have arrived in transport pods nearby in just one area. Hopefully just one area. Okay, everybody, red alert. This is not a drill. We need to go to the base area. We need to set up the base area to include the new bits. Okay, and I would have liked to have had another fighter before this, but yeah, we want to get the animals also assigned to the base. Luckily, the dromedaries are inside. Darren and Isaias are already geared. Yeah, they have their flak vest. What we're gonna do, since we don't have Devil Strand covering, we should have some spare flak jackets, and I just remembered that they exist. Where are they? Did we make spare flak jackets? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Seriously though, we have flak vests, flak pants. I thought we didn't make them, but we borrowed them from somebody. I actually don't see them. I may have made them up. Okay, I may have made them up. We should probably make a couple of flak jackets. Do until you have 2, count equipped. I would say good or better quality, because normal flak jackets are just going to be meh. Okay, well, in that case, they've got the armor they've got. They have an excellent vest, a masterwork steel simple helmet, which is better than nothing. It has 65% sharp armor, which doesn't mean out of 100. It's based on dice rolls. It's kind of complicated. But, yeah, they each have at least flak pants, they're covering their torso, and they have a helmet, so... we need them to all report inside. Let's see what we're dealing with. Ooh, that's a lot of dudes. 3 Scorchers. They're going to be shooting fire. 8 Lancers. These guys are shooting very high-powered rifles at us. These guys can one-shot you if they hit you in the heart or the head. We've got 2 Tesserons, who are fairly new to Rimworld. They shoot sweeping beams that can graze. We have 3 Pikemen, who are fairly weaker than the Lancers, but can still kill, and then a Legionary. The Legionary is a support mech that is able to basically bubble shield themselves. Join through our tease raid, and apart from what you've said about this game, I don't know anything about it, but it reminds me of Prison Architect, and it looks like a good game. Pure Nature is a very, very good game. You can get a ton of replayability out of this. It is a storytelling generator. But yeah, the reason it looks like Prison Architect because the art style was actually inspired by Prison Architect, and they actually had a working relationship back when this game was kickstarted about a decade ago. So Rimworld's been in development that entire time. But very, very good game with scalable challenges. Very different playstyle from Prison Architect, though. All right, gang. I don't know. They said they're going to prepare for a while and then attack. I don't know how we're going to handle this. I think the way we're going to handle it is just make sure that we're all inside, make sure our animals are inside, and then what we want to do is we want to wait until they decide to attack instead of going and meeting them in the field. What they're going to do is probably find different things of ours outside, like the bridges, the shelves, different doors, and they're going to split up and attack it independently. When they split up, that's when we go. But yeah, it's a survival colony simulator where your top priority is managing the people and the things that they do. Prisoners are staging a breakout. They've defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons, fight, or try to escape. These prisoners are involved. Vasik and Thizith. Okay, so the one here and then here. The bad news for you guys is that we don't have time to tread very lightly. They should be fairly easy to defeat if we can just get outside fast enough. Okay, Jones, here's what I need you to do. I need you to drop your weapon, move to the door. I need Jet. I'm worried that Jet's gonna kill the other prisoner, because Jet is very strong. This is on stupid difficulty, by the way. Yes, I'm playing on, as chat has said, stupid difficulty. All right, Jones, you fight this prisoner. Darren, you fight this prisoner. I'm gonna have Anderson come out and help. Now's not a good time for us to get injured. Maybe have Phaon drop their Warhammer. The reason we're dropping our weapons is because our weapons are so strong that they'll probably kill our prisoners, and we don't want to kill the prisoners. We just want to incapacitate them, put them back in their cell, re-equip our gear. Okay, Darren, where did I have you drop your thingy? I think yours is the chain shotgun. Okay, let's try and fix them up. Do not use our medicine. Medicine is very limited right now. Okay, the mechs are still just lurking about outside. Difficulty changes a bunch of things, but I would recommend looking at the wiki to see specifically what difficulty changes. Because it's kind of a complicated answer. But yes, we are playing on the hard, very hard difficulty right now. Where is Joshua? The mechs are going to attack soon. We just destroyed the ring finger of Vasik. Luckily, the Zith is still totally intact. Whew, okay, let's clean up a little bit of this blood and animal filth. Now that the thrombos are inside, they're creating a lot of dirt. And get ready for a fight. I need Anderson to drink some Psychite tea to put them in a better mood. Where is the Psychite tea? I see beer. Chat, where's the Psychite tea? Where did I put the drugs? We have 50 Psychite tea somewhere. I thought I had the mod that let me click on things. Is it in the fridge? It's not in the fridge. May have stockpiled. Oh, did we stockpile it in this room? Where the heck did I put the drugs? Assign someone to be operated and see where they go. That's a good idea. Wait, you just went to go get a beer? Ah, there it is. It's in the corner. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. You do what you want to do. Anderson, go ahead and drink a little bit of Saikai tea before the raid. Hidden in the corner. Saikai tea made me feel great. I love having this energy. I can't have Anderson snap right now. I need Anderson to chill. I need everybody to vibe. I can't have anybody go on strike right before we get invaded by bugs. How far in the game are you here? This is well into the game, so there's multiple ways to win RimWorld, quote unquote. And we are doing a win condition that was introduced in one of the DLCs. The mechs are beginning their assault. The DLC is Ideology, and it added a win condition that's basically New Game Plus for experienced players. So we already won, quote unquote, one colony, and this is the second colony where we took people of our choice to a new colony starting from scratch, only being able to use the resources that we brought with us into the second colony. So this is technically long into a campaign, but I would say it is in the early middle stages of the colony development itself. Yeah, you don't have to win. I've only beaten RimWorld like 3 times ever in 2,000 hours. But there are ways to win. There are long-term objectives. And starting over is fun. So typically at this stage of the game, you don't have the armor that we have. We have marine helmets, grenadier armor, shields. We have some of these are locust armors that have jump jets on their back. And flak helmets and legendary charge rifles. Well, one of them is legendary. No, they're masterwork. Okay, masterwork charge rifles, they're very high quality gear. But the game actually understands and translates how good your gear is and how wealthy, quote unquote, your colonists are. And the storytellers scale the challenges based on its perception of your power. So you wouldn't normally get a raid that looked like this when you only had 7 colonists in a new colony, but since our people are incredibly valuable because they're augmented with bionics, they have bionic eyes and legs, and more besides, we're getting larger threats because of our relative power level. So you wouldn't normally, and we're on the highest standard difficulty. So there's that as well. All right, they're beginning their assault. Let's, what we're hoping that they do is they split up, and then we can take them down piecemeal. We don't really have many traps outside the base, so we're hoping that they just go in different directions. A bartender from the Concord of Lanai is visiting your colony. Not a good time. I would turn around and go home, Squint. You don't want to be here. So these Lancers have impeccable range. They very much outrange us. Phaon has a Fire Foam Pop Pack. I think we're gonna ditch the Fire Foam Pop Pack and track down the other shield belt, which will block some incoming projectiles and friendly fire. Where is it? Where is anything in this colony, dude? I think we have a second. Is someone wearing it already? I know you've got one. We only have 2 melee. That's not good. Past me needed to organize this base. I'm pointing. Chat, are you pointing at your screen right now? The architect must have never lived long enough to plan a mega base, build a mega base. It's true. Oh yeah, we have a shield core. We could have already made a shield. Yeah, I'm struggling right now. I see smoke pop packs. I guess that could be okay. I'd rather have the shield belt. All right, let's assign Phaon. What are you looking for? I'm looking for a dang shield belt. We should have a second. There it is. It's right there. And we need to bring everybody together to go ahead and get ready to fight this off. Some of them are gonna stop to just break stuff for fun. Oh no. Please don't break this for fun. All right, we might have to head to the south first and just let them break some of this stuff because I can't let them into the geothermal. That needs to be protected. So we are for sure gonna protect that. Like they're already almost in. We'll have some time to stave it off. All right, they broke in, then what? Are they gonna go for the geothermal? All right, we gotta go. Time to go. Push. Let's group up on the wall. Oh shit, Jones. You can't take a charge lance dead on. Your bionic leg just tanked the charge lance. Bonk. Okay, alright, alright. Phaon's coming. We just need to hold our ground. Anderson can totally handle this nerd. They're coming around the corner. Phaon, get in there and melee. Alright, one section cleaned up, geothermal protected. We got a Tesseron incoming. We're gonna get Anderson and Phaon, our melee, to handle that. And line up everybody else spaced out away from the Tesseron. What a crack shot! Who got that kill? Jones brained them, piercing right through the skull. What a shot. Okay, who's left? Oh, they're breaking into the base. They're going straight in. Where are the other bad guys? There's one. Oh no! Squint, you're in danger. You're in danger! Okay, there's no cover out here. We're about... I don't want them to just go in the base. But I also can't outrange them. But we do have a little bit of time because they have to go through the swamp. I'm sending Anderson and Phaon just directly in. We do have some small cover, like here, that we should try and take. Insta-dead? Anderson just one-tapped? I don't think I've ever felt this strong in the history of RimWorld, dude. Now we just have to duck and cover and pray that, Okay, Pikeman is broken in. I don't know what he's gonna do in there, but... Okay, Phaon, you just get in the bubble. Anderson, you're doing great. Now that they've got the attention, we're gonna try and cross the water. Let's get Jones into the water. Let's get Joshua into the water. Let's move up with Darren. Isaiah, there's no cover here at all. The shields are doing some work for us right now. All right, the shields won't last forever. Good job. Oh, Jesus, we are lighting them up. In the middle of the fight, Anderson has decided, I want a neural supercharge. Bro, we can't give you a neural supercharge. We have not invented the technology for neural supercharges. This is a holdover from the last colony and the transhumanist ideology. Your mood is so good too. 29% is perfect. They're gonna go hide in their room now. All right, well, luckily we've almost won. Squint is in the process of going and hiding inside. The pikeman is breaking into our crops, I guess. Who's left? There's 2 bad guys coming this way. All right, Phaon's gonna have to hold it down. Darren, you change positions. We're gonna move Jet up. We're gonna move Jones up. We're gonna move Joshua up. Phaon's gotta tank the cover. Tank the incoming fire. We'll have to figure out how to get this Lancer afterwards. Supercharge need is gonna be spicy. Yeah, it's literally not possible for us to provide that anytime soon. Just an awful bit of timing there. Okay, we have to move up while they're tanking, otherwise we're not gonna get any shots in. We do have jumps. This is what this is what we trained for, okay? This is what we trained for. Watch this. This is why we have fuel now. We can fly. We have fuel for the jump jets. Amazing. All right, this guy's coming outside. We gotta rebuild that door. We have to protect Anderson. Oh, Anderson's taking actually a safe route. Joshua, you get up here and take cover on the rocks. Go ahead and jump. You got a jump jet too. Good shot. Joshua is a 15 strong master with firearms. God, I love jump jets, Chad. God, I love jump jets. They're so hard to get, but once you do, they just pay dividends. All right, we have one guy right up there. Jump jet, behold. I hear fire. Where do I hear fire from? Ah! Okay, someone needs to turn around and go help Anderson. We're gonna have Jet and Jones. Why is Jet not moving? They dropped 16 components! The shield will protect you, Anderson! The shield will protect you! We have to jump across the chasm here. It's time to go ham with jump jets. Super soldiers to the rescue. Pierced through the brain. God, I love jump jets. Locust armor is my favorite piece of kit in the game, I think, because of this. It is not as strong as marine armor, but man, it gives you the mobility you need for just these absurd scenarios. Okay, is that everybody? Or is the combat music is still going? Are they dead? Can we claim victory now? Mod check. This fire is probably irrelevant to us. This needs to be fixed. Oh! I didn't see it. Dude, literally, who did this? Who did this? He knows. How did it happen? Random Lancer? Well, 18 components are about to be repurposed. Got a bruise from the beam grazer. Alright, we gotta get the power back on. Everyone's unrestricted. That's on me for not double dooring that, but that's why I wanted the internal solution, dude. Geothermals are the first thing to go. They are the first thing to go. Etal, just so you know, I reacted using Twitch's new React feature so you can know that I laughed. It's supposed to be anonymous. You just anonymized it. Well, it's time to go work on the geothermal generator, chat. Oh, it automatically cleans up the cleaning that's underneath it. Interesting. Well, 8 components and 340 steel. Oh, shelves are also dead. Rip shelves. Luckily, none of this stuff is really in danger. Anderson is no longer hiding in room. That was very fast. Dude, everybody wants a neural supercharged now. What am I supposed to do with you? Wearing cloth veil. Yep, put that on. That'll give you a small mood buff. Anderson, do we have a visage mask anywhere in this base for you to wear? Doubt. They want to wear a visage mask. I guess we could take that. We could reform the religion, and then they wouldn't need it. So I guess we could do that. The problem isn't making it. The problem is continuously wearing it and then having to switch to the other armor in case of emergency, which our armor is rapidly running out of HP. All right, Joshua, you can just go to sleep, rest, do whatever you want. It's 4 a.m. I'll have somebody else. We need to feed the prisoners, don't we? I bet. Ah, they're all starving. Jones is already doing it. Darren is also feeding them, because I think doctors are supposed to feed them. Okay, all right. They're not starving. Not yet. Anderson, time to get up, bud. Consume nutrient paste, and then we got to get this geothermal back online. And we need to get it double doored because we're basically out of power. In fact, we are out of power now. Huge pain. We're gonna take like 3 trips back and forth to fix this. Meanwhile, sporadic lights are gonna be going off throughout the colony. The freezer's probably not gonna be working as much. Thanks again, Angela's Folly, for the 6 months. Subbing courtesy of Feng Shui. Enjoy your gift sub. Long gift sub, month 2 of 3, in fact. All of our resources are also as far away as possible for this reconstruction effort. Because of course it is. We need one more haul for steel and then one haul for components. Correction, we need one more steel. Dude. Literally one. Why do you do this? Okay, now you just need 6 components. We gotta get the lights back on in this place. And it's not even that they have to deliver the resources, then they have to go through the trouble of actually building the things. And we need the heightened security up here. Thank you for moving the Lancers who beelined it for this. Basically a second layer of door is gonna help us here. Alright, geothermal is back. And it has a door rebuilt. Power... Ooh, no, not... We're missing a couple other pieces. Boop, boop, boop. God, I can't wait until this base is done, but it's taking forever. Especially when we're having to waste resources. These prisoners, dude. These prisoners. As soon as they heal, they snap. We need to get them a better prison. Why won't you stay down? Did you only build one conduit? Anderson, you just did this! You already have catharsis! You're gonna have 2 catharses! You can't hide in room. You're the leader of the colony! Joshua, you can't just do power conduit 1 at a time. Who am I kidding? You can, I can't stop you. We've had 1 catharsis, yes, but what about 2nd catharsis? Okay, there should be power back on in the base now. Lights are flickering back. Mr. President, a 2nd catharsis has hit the colonists. That's news I have to close my children's book to. God, you guys are awful. You guys are awful. Ugh. We get it from you. Laughing is a coping mechanism. Four minor break risks, 3 tattered apparel. There's The rogue. How much? We have 48 components. I can't wait till someone loses it and breaks that entire stack in one go. A shuttle of the Fallen Empire has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander, Aspietis, wants to land at freezing point. Neanderthals will attack the crashed shuttle in an attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. You'll be given a civilian and the royal himself to protect. 3 Janissaries will protect them who may be sacrificed. I don't really want to do this right now. I don't want to fight Neanderthals. We don't have enough firepower to keep them back. For a Masterwork shield belt. We're still healing and moods are still bad. The -6 for neural supercharge is so stupid. We literally just researched microelectronics. Do you understand how far away we are from giving them that? We just need to get the drugs back. And the only way to get the drugs back is the process that we're currently working on now. And it's gonna... Okay, really, Cassandra? This is how you know we didn't switch off of Phoebe. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so take some time to decide how to attack it. This is why we don't take quest strat. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer or proximity activator. It looks small. Okay, that's a defoliator. That's not the worst. Defoliators are just gonna kill all the trees on the map over time. What do we got? We got 2 auto-charge turrets, a few pikemen, 2 lancers, a scorcher, proximity activator, so if you walk in that red, it'll pop, and there's a loot box of mechs that'll pop out. We have a smattering of mini slugger turrets. There's a 6-day countdown. Okay, so the 6-day countdown activator is the main thing. There's a mech drop beacon, another loot box, and another proximity activator. Well. The slightly good news is that we'll have some steel barricades with 55% cover effectiveness to hide behind, I guess, while we do this. The bad news is it's sort of staggered in a complicated way. The actual mechs themselves, unless they're centipedes, won't be much of a problem. The issue is the first few bursts of the turrets and whatever's inside the mech loot boxes. Oh, we only have 6 days to handle this as well. This would be a very good mortar target, yeah. This would be a pretty good mortar target. Pepper him with some ranged mortars. Rocket launchers aren't really that effective against mechs. Because then you're just out of a gun after that. Well, let's change the zone. What am I thinking? Dodge this. Nobody go over there. Can you accept the quest and have the Neanderthals fight the mechs? How are you going to decide where the ship crashes and where the Neanderthals spawn? You're going to make them come over here? If you figure out how to make them go in the one corner of the map that the mechs are, let me know. Ask them too. Because these mechs won't leave their mech cluster. They're just going to stand right there. Unless you destroy the defoliator. Okay, well, put them all on the dodge this schedule, I guess. We have 6 days. There should only be one countdown activator, so the 6 days is the time limit right now. However, if visitors from off the map walk through it, they will activate it instead. If they step into the red zone. I like that it warns you on the right too when the countdown activator happens. Okay, as if we needed more stress in our lives. Literally just survive mechs? Cassandra's like, no. What about more mechs? At least we got power restored to the base, and everybody's basically healed. We've rebuilt the front door. Rebuilding the wall. And the bridge. Okay, very cool. Nice job. There's too much steel back in here. We're gonna have to cover this all up. Oh, good God, dude. Good God. Nine-year-old Jose wants to be beat up again. Jones, you know what to do. Come on in. 55. Oh, he's, yeah, he's being fed. They should all be being fed. What is your problem, Jose? Psychite withdrawal, learning starved. You're learning starved because you're addicted to psychites. Jones, you almost destroyed Jose's leg. You almost did. At least you won't be able to get up and walk anytime soon. Good luck fighting when you're stuck in that bed. Okay, here's what I think. I think we should not wait the 6 days. I think we should just take the opportunity once some people's moods go up a bit and just instigate the fight. Again, the good news is that there are some fairly close barricades that we'll be able to use, as well as solid cover here and here and here. Well, it's not, okay, better back here. That's our best bet. The pikemen are going to have us outranged. The auto-charge turret is going to have us outranged. We need to take down this auto-charge turret first, plus whatever mechs come out of the mech capsule. Go pew, 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 pew. Kill those. Plus this lancer, and then this mini slugger turret. There's going to be a mech drop somewhere, and then it's just the pikemen. We can drop some smoke. We do the smoke poppers. It's easy. It's just pew, pew, pew. So simple. Yep, so simple. All mechs. Oops, all mechs. Okay, here's what I want you to do, chat. I want to take a quick pee break, quick GDB, and decompress before trying to keep all of these bastards alive again. Okay? Because this is gonna... This RNG could kill... Like, these auto-charge turrets are not to be underestimated. Mechs in general aren't. So, I'm just gonna put a general camera on this section of the base, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes, okay? Thanks for hanging out tonight, and thanks for waiting. Now listen to this. Okay. Let's do this. Here we go. It's time, chat. It's time. Whoa, a conversion. Jose has been converted. Well, Jose, now you have to be converted off of psychite addiction, and then we'll let you out. But not until then. Somehow nothing bad happened. What do you mean nothing bad happened? The bad thing that's gonna happen is right up here. It's right up here. Okay. Here's the thing, Phaon. Wear that marine helmet, and let's get this show on the road. While everyone's still in a decent mood. We're gonna feed the prisoner. And then we're gonna go, chat. Just like that. Joshua's gonna ditch the Psychic Insanity Lance for a Smoke Pop. And then I just wanna rip the Band-Aid off. We have 3 Smoke Pop packs. There should be plenty. Ready? Here we go. Nothing to it but to do it. I'm not sure if Thrombos can set off the alarm. So our focus of attention is going to rely on taking out the auto charge turret first. We're gonna have Phaon go with the right crew. We're gonna have Anderson go with the left. The right crew is gonna consist of our short-range fighters like Jet, Darren, and Isaias. And Joshua and Jones, our medium-range fighters, are gonna go up top. Okay, so let's get them into position first. We got 1 spot for Jones, 1 spot for Joshua, and then Anderson up. We're gonna have Phaon up, and then we're gonna have Jet, Darren, and Isaias close together. The Thrombos will just have to be here when they be here, because I can't risk Phaon having a snap right now. His mood's deteriorating. I'll wait until the Thrombo gets to the door. That's as long as I can wait for you. Okay, they're outside. That's all I got. So we want Anderson and Phaon to basically tank some shots. I'm gonna go ahead and get Jet, Isaias. There's a tree there, I guess. And Darren up. I don't know if that'll set off the thing yet. No, we're just on the edge. Just on the edge. All right, all together now. There's one. All right, that's efficiency. Let's see what we're dealing with out of the loot box. The loot box has given way to a couple of Scythers, Pikemen. Everyone else is, of course, awake. Now we're gonna send. We need the melee to intercept the Scythers. At what point do we pop smoke? I'm gonna pop 1 smoke now. But I want these 2. Reinforcements have arrived nearby. Okay, so let's get Anderson. Take out the Scorcher. Good job. You guys need to focus on the scyther that's right in front of you. Anderson, intercept these pods, please. It's getting a little spicy. We're gonna go ahead and release the Thrumbo as well. Bayon has taken out one scyther, but there are more scythers than I originally wanted to deal with. Anderson is burning up a little bit. Actually dodging and weaving, unbeknownst to him. Thrumbo's gonna have to tank for us. I need Phaon to go intercept the scythers. Okay, this is the part where Jones is gonna make a tactical retreat. Potentially. Anderson is still on fire. Well, this is complicated. Okay, they have run out of targets here. Only one of them has a smoke pop. Okay, so if I move you two up and then pop smoke out, then that covers your advance. Okay, Favon's taking out one of these nerds. Anderson, please stop, drop, and roll, dude. I also should have combat commanded, but it is what it is. Thrumbo is just gonna be doing its thing. Okay, you guys just take off and run. Anderson, dear God. Ugh. All right, we're just gonna stand in like broad daylight here inside the smoke. Good kill, good kill. Dude. All right, I'm making a tactical decision to get Jones and Joshua out of here. We're also gonna flank the other auto charge turret. Chat, the Thrumbo is down. I repeat, the Thrumbo is down. Is there a Legionary? Where's the Legionary? Where the heck? Is Anderson back? Anderson's finally back. We need to take out the mini slugger turrets. Wake up! Alright, that auto charge turret is super dead. Isaias and Phaon, you guys gotta go over here. Pikeman has been killed by the mini slugger turret in an act of friendly fire. What are the odds? We got the topmost turret. I know this is a posh champ battle right now, but things are a little chaotic at the moment. Okay, this is dangerous because these things can explode. So, we kind of need you two to just stand out here, look pretty, while everyone else moves into position. We're gonna pop smoke for ourselves. We need both of you to shoot at... I don't know what, actually, because we apparently... Where... Is that the only slugger turret left? Can't really risk this exploding. Alright, it did not explode. Now we can move in and clean up. I think there's just one pikeman left. All done. Whew. Whew, okay, that was spicy. Always nice to be here. What's up, Captain Dante? Thanks for the 3-month sub. We got a couple of light bleeds and probably some armor that is not as good as it was a bit ago. But otherwise, we're a-okay. We're gonna go ahead and do a tend on Jones and then a tend on Jet. We need to destroy the mech assembler. I would say putting out these fires is probably advisable, and then rescuing the Thrumbo, who's got 16 hours. Go ahead and kill the defoliator while we're up here. Before it starts expanding. I don't think that's... Is that... What kind of explosion is this? Okay, it's just the EMP. Gotta deconstruct the mech nodes, or I guess just claim them and uninstall them. The mech drop beacon. Stop the wildfire from spreading. Okay. There you go, chat. Smoke pop packs did their job, I think, by and large. And our armor is almost gone. 26% on Grenadier, 36% on that one. It's getting a little rugged. So we just need to make sure that we have backup flak pants and flak vest. And now flak jacket. So we'll probably just up these to 5 vests, 5 pants, 3 jackets right now. Got some work to do. We're gonna need some cotton for that, so we need some cloth. All right, Jones, thank you so much. Joshua, you take it from here, bud. Help fix the Thrumbo while everybody eats a victory meal. We do get a small mood buff from defeating the mechs. +4 for 10 days. Blood beats metal, you damn machines. That it does. Alright, the last time Thrumbo got very injured, they just died of consciousness, I guess. They have a mangled scar in their brain. I think that's new. The pikeman just gave them another brain injury. It's very sad. But they did tank for us. And we're trying to tend to the wounds now. We're also training this Thrumbo in their stead. They've been guard trained, but not attack trained yet, and they're only 10 days old. It's aggressive upbringing. Transport pod? Your enemy, the Filth Gang. Aw, that's too bad. McFly is here, dead in 15 hours. Ooh, this person sucks. Let them die. Goodbye. Thrumbo 1 has an infection in the body. We're gonna use some heal root on that. Chat, what's going on outside? There's acidic smog caused by pollution in nearby world tiles. It slows plant growth, deteriorates exposed items, and reduces mood. I don't need any help reducing mood. The current world tile has a nearby pollution score of 0.4. Acidic smog will occur every 214 days. What? Can you heal permanent injuries from animals? Technically, yes. Practically, no. The pollution's way over there. could just stay inside for a little bit. There's one 2 tiles from your home? Oh, I guess there is one spot 2 tiles from my house. I didn't do that. I didn't make that. And it's green. I don't know how long it lasts for. It's a -5. The smog makes my eyes water and smells awful. I just want a few fresh breaths. Oh, it's rough. And darkness. Well, it's just night outside. What's in the fungus farm? A timber shroom? A tall brown mushroom with a long stem. When harvested, it yields a wood-like substance. How do you... Can you... Did it just randomly grew in here all by itself? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Anderson's catharsis will last for like another day, and then we get what we get. Jet has a major break risk. I need all of you to start doing your job. No, but seriously, we can definitely afford to build hydroponics. The issue is electricity, which is why we've got this queued up down here, but it's kind of a project that necessitates, oh, I don't know, a few days of peace, Cassandra, and not back-to-back mech raids. And also, this small child not trying to die. Jose, due to Psykite withdrawals, gone berserks. Jose, the Psykite is making you into someone you're not. It's transforming you. I'm tired of beating you up. Don't stun me in my armor. Why? My headcanon is that Jones enjoys beating Jose up because then Jones gets to train medical skill. They're actually a level 6 medical skill now. It's going up. They're almost 7 too. They're only 1,000 points away. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, young man? How many times? That's not how the phrase goes. We have this totally unused fermenting barrel. Because that's where beer goes, and we don't make that anymore. We're gonna run out of hay for the dromedaries, and then what? Everything comes back to plants. Cassandra really has it in for our plants. The giant smoke cloud, the acidic smog, the volcanic winter, everything. She just, we had, the growth rate for crops is 15% outside right now. There was a cold snap at the beginning of the year, keeping the temperatures down. Well, what can we do? I don't know. Everybody's got something to do right now. We're feeding milk to one of the prisoners for some reason. Dromedary milk. Enjoy. Phaon is trying to train our Thrumbo calf for war. Joshua's shredding the mechs. Jet is making chem fuel for us. Wait, no. So Jones is making chem fuel for us. Jet is the only one actually trying to build this. Darren is replanting all the houseplants. And we got a level 16 double fireball mining specialist here in this extremely large steel pocket. Joshua will help with the building once the shredding of mechs is complete, but that is kind of a lengthy process. You know, it would really be helpful. Oh, I don't know, converting some of these prisoners to stop being freeloaders. Wow, wouldn't that be cool? %48 to 48%. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's just taking time. Anderson spends too long meditating to actually help. I think I'm gonna suspend the mech shred jobs for a bit. Good job, I guess, Anderson. Jet, what are you doing? Jet's the only one who has a vested interest in getting this second geothermal online. Oh, yeah, the trees. Okay, yeah, we need to do like a plant cutting thing. That way none of the builders have to cut these down. Because they're not going to be very good at it, as you might imagine. Phaon is on an insulting spree due to ratty apparel. It's almost nighttime, so maybe everyone will just go to sleep, and therefore I won't have to arrest someone for an insulting spree, because that would just make things more complicated right now. We should just be thankful it's not a more violent outbreak, because they are not genetically engineered to break calmly. Currently following Darren around, who also wants a neural supercharge. But yeah, this is an awkward stage of the game for us where we just need more people. We need more helpers to do... The base is too big for 7 people. And we've got 3 extra potential... Oh, we started a social fight. Good job. That's one way to do it. But yeah, it's an awkward stage where we just need more people to get every task done. And it feels like we're stalled in between projects. Like, don't get me wrong. Things are moving and trending in the right direction, but... A sanguine host. A sanguophage named Benitez is looking for a safe place to meet with one other sanguophage where they won't be tracked. Their leader is asking for you to host the meeting between these 2 vampires at Freezing Point. If you accept, 2 sanguophages will arrive at the Freezing Point from different directions. They'll spend several hours discussing their secret issues before departing. They promise to give you a reward before they leave. You may betray them and attack them. Down sanguophages can be forced to turn one of your colonists into a sanguophage. But if you accept, they'll just give you an implant. What? Thrombo 1 died of infection while I wasn't looking? Whose job is this? We have doctors. We have animal sleeping medical spots. Literally, how is this allowed to happen? The Thrombos are cursed, man. Thrombos are cursed. Rip Thrombo. Now we just have 1 Thrombo. Baby Thrombo calf. Like, I don't understand why they weren't sleeping on the animal sleeping spot. Okay, anyway. 1 member of the group will reimplant their xenogerm in a colonist of your choice. thus turning your colonist into one of them. Your colonists will remain part of your faction and under your control, so they are voluntarily agreeing to turn us into a vampire. Or we can just get a Psylink neuroformer and make someone else a psychic. So, with this implantation, we're gonna need some blood donors. We wanted to do this in the last colony, and we weren't able to. I wonder if now's the time to make Joshua into a vampire. They must consume hemogen derived from human blood, and they must periodically death rest for long periods. They're easily destroyed by fire and slowed down by UV light. I guess it's the death rest is the only problem. Chat. Do you need a special table to death rest on for this? Yeah, there's the, we got death rest tech right here. This research allows you to construct buildings which accelerate death rest coma and confer specific bonuses over time. You can build a grand temple. You don't need it, but it helps. I'm gonna accept. For the implantation. We were literally trying to do this the entire last colony. Now is our chance. And we'll make Joshua, who is 90 years old, deathless. Perfect. We're going to save Joshua's life. I've also never seen this quest or content before, so it seems legit. Damn, this sucks, dude. The Thrumbo dying of a stupid infection. I'm sorry, baby Thrumbo. I couldn't save him. Your mom is dead. Now it's just you. We had 2 Thrumbos. We had a Thrumbo baby making up going on, and now look at us. Dying right under our nose. The 2 sanguiphages are arriving at freezing point. They will meet and carry out their discussions in the colony. Well, here is the leader. And then here is the coma child of the blood faith, here to discuss their secrets. Well, Jones, I think you know what to do. Can we have a little bit of peace? My sister Rosnovo died. First of all, literally who? And second of all, why are you still thinking about this? I apologize for having to beat you up with my weakest colonist. We just destroyed your ring finger. Okay, well. Jones, can you go easy on Thizith in front of our guests? This is embarrassing. Not assigned to construction. What about cleaning? Never mind, just... do what you need to do. The Zith is no longer incapable of walking. Well, Maybe she should be incapable of walking for longer. What about that? The vamp's probably like, hell yeah, blood is everywhere. This is my kind of colony. Oh my god, it never stops. Time to go beat up Jose now. You guys are reckless. Why can't they? Oh wait, this is just a tantrum. We don't have to beat you up for that. Never mind. You're just gonna break things. That's okay. I don't want to accidentally kill you just because you're blowing up a light or something. Jose hates baby jail. The Sanguiphasians have begun their meeting. Where do they have this blood torch? A specially treated torch that produces a red light over a large area. Sanguiphasians gather around torches during ceremonial meetings. The sanguine glow is particularly pleasing to blood feeders. It can be automatically refilled with wood and produces a small amount of heat. The whispers, the eyes are watching. Jones is just casually spying on their conversation. How are we doing down here with this? Not great. Not terrible. We've been watching too much Chernobyl. Go build. It's getting more red here. Definitely getting more red. The acidic smog is lifting. Okay, thank God. This is a long conversation. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Pringle says, "Rip Thrumbo." Thank you for the 11 months, Pringle. Rip. Rip indeed. No Thrumbo meat. There's 464. No, stop putting Thrumbo meat in the hoppers. You don't understand. That's not allowed. Wait, select all linked. It's not linked to this one. Disabled, already linked. Shut up. Bro, how the hell do you click the second hopper? Hold on. Chat, tell Tynan. Okay, you have to click twice to go under it. But then you can't click on another hopper. Select hopper. I mean, it's fun, whatever. I've already individually banned Thrumbo meat from this hopper. It's not banned from fine meals, apparently, bro. You want to have a religious crisis? Vampires, you guys are done, but I still hear the whispering. Oh, they were just taking a meal break. I see. As thanks for allowing her and her fellow sanguiphage to meet here, Louis is willing to share a copy of her xenogerm with one of your colonists, turning them into a sanguiphage. To accept, select a colonist and right-click on Louis. You have 6 hours. Chat. It's time. Gather around. It's time to figure out how this new content works. Don't arrest them. We have gathered our forces in observance of the first ascendant. Joshua, reveal your neck and let... Oh, God! Oh, that's good. They're supposed to fall over. They're supposed to... Louis has implanted a copy of her xenogerm. Joshua will be in a coma for 2 days, adjusting to the changes. Louis will suffer gene loss shock. Her genes will need to regrow. This process takes time. Well, you didn't mention the coma for 2 days bit, but okay, now we're rescuing our doctor. They bit him so hard that he lost his horns and his red skin. Well. Interesting. So while Joshua is in this coma, after he wakes up, he's gonna get all of these powers. But also a new desire for blood. Thank you, Jones. Joshua can now implant a copy of their gene onto someone else. So in theory, given enough time, we could make a colony of sanguiphage. But they are ageless. They have archites in the bloodstream which continuously reverse the process of aging. Starting at age 13, carriers begin to biologically age slower. By 18, this stops completely. So it's reversing the process of aging. They are technically deathless. There are archites in the blood which will sustain their life processes no matter what, as long as the brain remains intact. A carrier of this gene will never die. They are non-senescent. They don't go through senescence in the normal way. They never get chronic age-related diseases like cancer, bad back, cataracts, or dementia. Archite metabolism. Forever trapped in the body of a 90-year-old sage. Carriers of this gene have special archites in the cells that facilitate and optimize metabolism, improving overall genetic and metabolic quality. Basically, they have normal efficiency. They have perfect immunity. They have enhanced immune systems which are intelligently destroy invaders, totally immune to most normal illness. They are scarless and have regenerative cells that heal old wounds and chronic illnesses like bad back. They have hemogenic as well, which means they lose 2 hemogen per day from biological entropy, and it must be refilled or gained, and also can be spent. They have an additional 8 hemogen per day drain, and they have small retractable fangs and an organ which can extract hemogen from fresh, warm blood. They can bite an unresisting person, suck the blood, and gain the hemogen directly. Coagulation means that they rapidly tend wounds. They have long jump legs. They can jump great distances. But their biggest downside is they must periodically regenerate in a special coma called death rest, which takes days, but confers bonuses. Can be accelerated with technologies, and they suffer death rest exhaustion if they don't do it enough. Just having a doctor that can't get the flu elevates the colony. Agreed. They have piercing spine with keratin spines that they can shoot from a quiver in their chest. They fire these spines at high speed at nearby targets. Super fast wound healing, 4 times faster healing than normal. They are very psychically sensitive. They are very fast. They have immunity to pollution and toxic fallout. They have UV sensitivity, so they're slower in sunlight. Their biggest weakness is they take 400% more damage from fire. They are afraid of fire and may have mental breakdowns, and fire can indeed burn them to death. They're aggressive, quick to anger, twice as likely to start social fights. They're twice as likely to choose an aggressive mental break. And they have strong melee damage. They don't need to sleep as much. They have incoming damage reduced. They're incredibly attractive and beautiful, giving them a pleasing appearance. They're not affected by darkness. They have better melee skills than average. Strong social, and strong intellectual. Guess what? Joshua is incapable of social because it is disabled. What is it disabled by? Gunfighter backstory. That's too bad. They would actually have a great social skill. And then strong intellectual. So they have a bonus to intellectual. Chat, if Joshua gets pissed and kills us all, how are we gonna stop Joshua? Do they not have sanguine anymore? They're still sanguine, so that's good. We need someone to feed them. How do you follow a colonist around? I have a mod. Venerated Thrumbo died. We're gonna be thinking about the Thrumbo passing away for 4 days. Great, because we needed more debuffs. Chat, the animals are gonna have to eat fungus. And it's time to start planting more fungus. I'm gonna be thinking about that Thrumbo for a long time. Me too. Jones has converted the Zith! Finally! We have a convertee! We can start recruiting them, but they have 26 recruit resistance! We have another near convertee as well, and then they'll be a little easier with only 12. Good God. This is such a annoying investment. Too many prisoners, man. That's too many prisoners. When are we gonna get this geothermal finished? That's the fun part. You won't. Another tree shroom popped up. I think if you just don't plant on the fungal gravel long enough, the timber shrooms will just grow. They take 20 days to grow. And then you can harvest them for wood when they're done, I guess. Reloading the locust armor is good. So Joshua is going to have to wield a fire foam popper at all times because of their aversion to fire now as our colony's first ever vampire. The blood is draining already. But we'll be able to feed on some willing participants. I think they chose a good first recipient. Hey Jet, what if you didn't have a Hall 3? I mean 2. Have you thought about that? Magical. Truly magical. Things are getting built. Wow. Can he feed on animals? I don't think that counts. Do the vampire death threat things have to be researched? Technically, yes, but they don't have to be. I like that they left the blood torch here. And it's being automatically refueled. Why is the geothermal so big? Because size does matter. The other answer is because, unlike you, I want space to put out fires. And put my pawns to stack them up instead of just putting a wall directly around it. Because I can actually go in here and fight if I need to. Whereas if you are lazy and you build a wall adjacent, then if somebody's breaking through the wall on this side, to stop them and their raiders, you have to go outside and fight them outside. Why do that when you can fight them inside? Dude, I love how, like, my answer to nothing's getting done fast enough for this colony is better make one of my colonists a freaking vampire and knock him on a coma for 2 straight days. That's my solution. Chat, we actually have some pretty fun video games that are gonna be free to play this weekend. I'm thinking about downloading Age of Empires 4. Wait a second, dude, I am so dumb. Do I still have Game Pass? I don't know if I still have Game Pass. I might. If I have Game Pass, I could just download it from there. But yeah, Midnight Suns is gonna be free to play on Steam this weekend. Midnight Suns was really good, really fun. I liked it a lot. And would recommend checking that out. Also, we got a conversion. Good job, Anderson. At last, recruitment attempts can begin. Okay, what? Game Pass. I don't know if I have Game Pass. I feel like I actually did cancel it a little while ago. But yeah, Marvel Midnight Suns was good. I never played Age of Empires 4, even though I loved Age of Empires as a kid, so I feel kind of bad about that. Why are you guys starting social fights? You destroyed Isaiah's thumb. For what? For what? This base is so dirty. Can you find a bed and park yourself? Thank you. You are literally gonna die in 23 hours because your thumb is bleeding. If someone doesn't do something. Darren is also a doctor in training, I think, with 5 medical skill. Please don't get infected. Our doctor is in a coma for being a vampire. We got 8 hours left until Joshua wakes up. blood clotting doesn't exist on the rim. It actually kind of does. We have blood coagulation. I'm gonna clean this up a little. It's too stinky in here. It does and it doesn't, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Blood coagulators are a fun idea if the tech tree gets that far, yeah. If it gets that far. Why you say if? We can actually turn off this power switch to preserve some of the battery. Well, I want it to get full. It's really close to getting full. Cleaned up the dining room to try to improve moods. Jet's doing some base repairs. We actually need to do some stone cutting, apparently. Which I feel like is going to be a Jones thing, but they're just constantly refining biofuel. While we run out of Psychite tea. Chat, my brain is starting to hurt from all this. I just want to live. I want to live and I want to have electricity. And I want to have indoor crops. That's all I want. That's all I want. Simple things. Basic things. Regular amenities. Joshua is awake. Joshua, you look different than I remember. I wonder if their mood is going to be better. Moderate expectations. I can't expect to be totally pampered. Extremely comfortable. Defeated the Met Cluster. We got high life. You're transformed. The diverse thoughts from Isaiah is a -3 for us. Don't worry about Phaon sleeping in here. They don't mind. Do your thing. Well, all the smoothing stuff is almost done in here. Do we get an alert when they need hemogen? If hemogen reaches 0, Joshua will become very unhappy. And you won't want Joshua to be unhappy. Trust me. Jose has suffered a total catatonic breakdown. After going on Psychite withdrawal and not really being fed. Can we feed the prisoners, please? Please. Please. Why is this so hard? I have 2 wardens, multiple doctors. Jose really is losing it in baby jail. This is a go to your room and don't come out until you're off your Psychite addiction. They've been grounded for years in their life. Like, since they were 8, it's been a year in their mind. It's really only been like 2 months. Plus 70 and his mood is still negative. Well, a little bit, yeah. The Psychite withdrawal and learning starve is really bad. Okay, it's too cold outside. All the crops are dead. Good job, everybody. Thanks, Cassandra. Special thanks to Cassandra. If it warms up a little bit, we can actually get the 80% hops and make a bit of beer. So we got that going for us at least. Also, I think we're gonna start pumping out some granite. Get a power conduit going. That's going to be just a very easily disrupted connection. We're going to need a different battery room, too. 5 batteries is not good enough, but for now, it's holding it down. We're going to turn off the back 3, have them as emergencies. The Kimfield power gen switch is a lot less maintenance for us, which is great. Why are moods so bad? Venerated Thrombodide is holding us down, chat. When did we have time? I already missed the ritual, didn't I? We were under attack by mechs, I think. Joshua needs their charge rifle back. Okay, how are we looking at here? This is basically done. I'm gonna go ahead and allow the geothermal to be made. People arrive. What happened? What happened? Can I be a camel? No. You cannot be a camel. What if we gave Joshua the last name Acula? That way they can be Dr. Acula. Dracula. Good one. You even highlighted it, too. Phaon, drop your weapon. You're scaring me. Oh dear God. Thizith has a crisis of belief, and their belief in our belief just went down to 3%. Woof! What is wrong with you? My sister died. High life missing. Give this person some psychite tea, okay? Chemical dependency, we're gonna give you some psychite tea. You don't understand. Oh, biologically, I need cocaine tea. I swear. I promise I'm not making this shit up. I need it. I need drugs or I'm gonna literally die. Give it to me. A likely story. A likely story. Alright, we've begun construction on the second geothermal. Jet, build the... Why can't you just build this? You're standing next to it. Just build it. Okay, I saw what happened to the last... place that we didn't reinforce. And I'm not gonna let that happen again. Can I help you, visitor? Blue Rhino has a few items to trade, do you now? Doubt. Why are you guys, again, Why do I have to make them feed the prisoners? I don't get it. I don't get it. Jones is a #1 warden before literally everything else. I think it just has to happen to fall during their work schedule. Or else they're just like, nope. What is chat talking about? There is no Warhammer that is deteriorating. This is the only Warhammer that we have dropped. There is no other. This is not a Warhammer, you silly. It's a breach axe. Guy doesn't even recognize a breach axe when they see one. I think you're out of meals, and that's why they're not being fed. Incorrect. We have a nutrient paste dispenser here with full hoppers. Anytime they need a meal, they go get one. Just like that. Chat is lovely when we have new chatters who have chatted 2 times, and their second chat message is a bona fide Jeff message. It's great. You guys are in your element. You belong here. You're in great company with your fellow chatters. Oh no, they're leaving. Yeah, I don't think we'll catch them. Actually, we can catch them if we jump jet over to them. But Anderson doesn't have jump jets, so... just gonna have to outrun you right now. They only have 200 bucks. But I need... they have 20 beer for sure, and 4 heal root for sure. Buying that. Sell a couple of bits. Nothing that is cloth related. Bolt action rifle might be useful in a pinch because we don't really have anything better. We can make a better longsword than this. We have animal leather, right? No, not really. We have 400 total. Okay, so we need to be a little cautious with what we choose to sell. Helmets are easy enough to make and remake. Okay, just want to like break even. Hungry. Go eat, Anderson. Don't snap on me, Anderson. Well, time to use the secret room. I don't normally like cheesing this. However, in this particular instance, I am especially annoyed by colonists tend... Okay, here's the thing. How do you move this? Is this on important? This is on preferred? This is on important. Typically there should be an option to haul after you ban it from a shelf. Cannot pick up, cannot... Oh, they'll never haul. They'll never haul. Yep. That's why. Okay. Anyway, I don't typically like cheesing this, but I think Psychite binges could use some tweaking. Oh, there's no granite? Namely... I think a binge shouldn't be, I don't know, 7 Psychite teas in a row. If they're normally drinking 1 Psychite tea, then a binge would be like 3 or 4 tops. But also what you see is, we do have some Psychoid leaves left. But like, binging is relative to how much you normally consume. Where are you going so fast? Chat, like, if let's say that you were a usual partaker of the leaf, okay? What? There's more Psychite tea here? Oh my god, they found more. We must have just made more. Chat, if you normally smoke 1 joint and you binge, okay, you're not gonna go from 1 to suddenly smoking 7 or 8 joints in a row, back to back. Watch me. Not completely true? Bro. It's completely true. It's completely true. No one goes from regularly like being like, oh, like 1 joint's enough for me to, yeah, how about 8? Like, for you to be doing, first of all, 8 joints in a row, you gotta be pretty fucking rich, all right? You spoiled brat, you. Just casually smoking your entire stash in 1 sitting. Weed grows for free. The 1% doing the binges. Second of all, your pantry's gotta be stocked. Okay? You've got the entire grocery store is inside your house. Oh, weed is pretty easy to grow. We got backyard weed growers here in the chat. Oh, it's easy, dude. It's oh, it's easy. You guys are just contrarian, okay? I'm not gonna argue with you anymore. You guys are just contrarian. You're also incredibly irresponsible because in this case, we're talking about like cocaine, okay? Should I be like, yeah, a little cocaine tea's fine. What if the overdosing? Never heard of that. A little Psychite tea? 10 Psychite tea's fine. In a row? Loses argument? Chat must be contrarian. Sorry, when you said loses argument, did you mean when some people in chat said, nuh-uh? Burn! Oh, we got some donkey viewers in chat. Whoa, I lost, dude. Wrecked. Owned. Nitpicky and biased, bye-bye. Are you still mad Donkey killed you in Rainbow Six Siege? Oh, it's not my party. Edited out the rest. Okay. That's how I'd edit it too if I wanted to make another content creator look bad. Just show the one good kill. You haven't seen the unreleased footage. Already got a small tolerance, they're gonna get addicted. Jones, take the rest. Give me a wall. This is a wall that chat needs. I need to find all what you guys got and build a wall around it, okay? Because clearly you guys are going way too hard. You'll never find it all. I'll just lock you out of your house. You got a secret stash outside? Just build the wall in front of your door. Oh, God. Trying to save you from yourself, Anderson. You know what, chat? I already had to cure Anderson from a psychite addiction. That already happened. Anderson became addicted to psychite tea in the last colony. And I was there the whole time, dealing with the sweats, dealing with the bad mood, dealing with the mental snaps, dealing with the nausea, okay? And we cured them. I'm not gonna let them regress. Hide in room Jose. Guess what? That is the only room you have. You can hide there as much as you want. Speaking of drugs and psychite, Jose has been really losing their damn mind. They're 81% done with the withdrawal symptoms. Everything is so slow and boring, especially me. And we keep having to beat them up because they go berserk because of the psychite addiction. You want a neural supercharge now. We can... I never want prisoners again. I don't want to deal with them anymore. They're just such a pain in the ass. Can somebody feed Jones is getting some good melee training here. It's not my fault they're not being fed, okay? The people who are in charge of wardening have just been very irresponsible. If you set up a gun turret in a prisoner's room, would it shoot them if they break? It would during a prison break. I don't know. I don't think gun turrets automatically shoot mental snap people. But they might. I guess they would. Because your colonists will automatically shoot them, so a turret would. Chat, I didn't know this, but we got a geothermal down here. Sick. Okay. The second layer of wall is allowed to be built. We just need the stone and resources to go with it. Also, Anderson is snapping out of it. I am going to suspend the Psychite tea bill for a bit, as you really need to make the beer. Okay, load up the wort in the fermenting barrels, and we need to start building hydroponics. This micromanagement hell is getting to me. The prisoner micromanagement hell is getting to me. Okay. Well, let's get started. Step one is going to be allowing them to put the sun lamp in. Step two. Gonna build a door on the opposite side so that we can go ahead and get a wall set up there. Flooring wise, we have 209 marble. I really need Joshua to focus on crafting, I think, before construction. That would be very helpful. We're gonna get some marble tile. And I would like a couple of support pillars in here, that way we can hold up the middle, because there isn't anything technically holding up the central column. But there's also not anywhere cool to place it. I guess just like around the edges is fine. And that'll work. Okay, and then for the rest of the floor, just some marble flagstone. Unless we wanted to do something else. I don't think we can get too fancy with this until later. So yeah, flagstone will work. Our prisoners in Jose said to be able to eat nutrient paste. It looks like they're only being fed raw fungus. Well, if I do a feed, they bring them a meal. Because, like, they are set up to my food restriction. This one's set up to lavish. The Zith. But yeah, Jose was set to ours. This is imperialist, and then Stanley is also imperialist. That is my colony's food schedule. Need to get some just regular standing lamps in here, I think, would be nice. And then we're gonna just smooth, I think, this entire surface. Well, not the entire surface, I guess. I want to cut out the marble. Okay, it's kind of a large project. I'm trying to determine if they would automatically feed them with a meal with ingredients that they dislike. I think that that is the issue, is it has an ingredient that they dislike, and so the wardens won't feed them, but then again, this person just got fed. Now that they're an imperialist. I think that's what it is. That if you force feed them, they will feed them, but the warden's AI does not feed them when it includes a meal that they dislike. I believe that is the issue. So it's a bug, in my opinion, with the AI. Even when they're set to a particular food schedule. But then again, this is an animal herd, and nutrient paste has been left inside. I didn't do that. I don't know, dude. It's just a big pain in the ass. Jose has a growth moment. Oh, really? Well, well, well. They have hit the age of 10. He hopes that things will improve in the next year. He has a strange fear that being outside in the sun, he will end up getting kidnapped by emotionless insects. Technically not false. Jose is now old enough to do work, and you can choose a trait. Quick sleeper, lazy, chemical fast. Let's do a quick sleeper. He doesn't need as much sleep as the average person. He'll be fully rested in about 2/3 the usual time. Good job, Jose. You're doing great. Stay in there until you're done with your withdrawals, and then we'll take you and educate you. First, we have to save you from yourself. Okay, well, we're getting the crafting blocks that we wanted, which means that this will be built as specified. And we've also got infinite granite rocks outside at the moment. Chat, where's the fungus? We only have 600 fungus. Are we dead soon? We need to plant the other fungus. It ran out really fast. We do have animals that we can hunt. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start hunting. We had like 3,000 fungus, and then I looked away, and then I looked back, and I guess the crafting of the chem fuel is taking a chunk out. Because yeah, we're only like 33% grown in the fungus farm right now. I need to start planting the other fungus. Hunt the boar and the ibex. I mean, we have thrumbo meat that we can always eat. RP should have been chemical fascination. Shut up. They let me choose. Also, how are you going to be chemical fascinated when you haven't tasted a single drug in 2 of your in-game life years? Jose has not tasted a drug in 2 years. And this withdrawal is taking 2 years of their life. Chemical fascination is just an awful trait in RimWorld. It's very bad. It's among the worst, I would say. Especially for a high life colony. I just wish there was some distinction between, like, okay, if you go on a Psychite binge, I wish that was just limited to Psychite tea, but the fact that they can take Yayo and then ultimately Go Juice as part of that binge is just like, it makes Go Juice manufacturing probably the most time-wasting thing in the game, because chemical fascination snaps to go binge on Psychite and then drink all your Go Juice when you're not paying attention is awful. Yeah, and Flake. If they just kept it to just one thing, that would be... I think there should be a different snap per drug. You're stealing the fungus from the dromedaries. They're hungry. That's probably why we're running out of fungus. There's an elk and a turkey down here. Hunt those two for sure. Where's your hammer, Phaon? I know where it was, but where is it now? There it is. Anderson, I wish you wouldn't meditate all day. You're a waste of space. Joshua is cutting stone blocks from chunks. The floor is slowly being put in here. And we don't have a research project. Okay, how long before you guys agree to help us? 8.9 resistance. Stanley is still a believer. The Zith is threatening to stop believing. They won't forget about their sister for another 11 days. And they want, high life. Here, you can have one beer. Jose is an imperialist and is ready to be released as soon as the Psychite withdrawal is over. God, they're so close. Just got back from Ant-Man and I enjoyed it a lot. 85% audience score right now. We had an entire discussion about Ant-Man earlier. Maybe I'll go see it and give the definitive... I don't trust you, Crank That J Fell. I'm just kidding. Okay, Crank That J Fell. Here's how I know what to think about your thoughts. Give me a rating 0 to 10 for Thor: Love and Thunder, and give me a rating 0 to 10 for what should be my other one? Oldest Chatter Untrusted. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the land, driving the boars insane. I'm gonna see it tomorrow. Okay, so you haven't seen it. List the last Marvel movie you watched and give it a rating 0 to 10. Besides Ant-Man, obviously. Oh wait, that's Chillin' Sicilian. That's not you. You both have blue names. You gave Thor: Love and Thunder an 8. Alright, I was correct not to trust your opinion. I'm sorry, Crank That J Fell. You may have the founder badge, but what you haven't found is good taste. I'm sorry, but it's true, okay? That's the worst one! 8 out of 10? That's the worst one! So what you're telling me is Ant-Man is the second worst Marvel movie. Okay, I know what to expect now. All right, now, Crank the JFL, tell me your least favorite Marvel movie and what your rating out of 10 of it is. What's the worst one and what's your rating? We got some free pork coming in hot. That's why I'm here for 97 months. Bad taste. Just can't wash the flavor out of your mouth. No, you guys are here so I can tell you what to like, so I can try and fix you. Because you're helpless without me, clearly. We're gonna be eating good today, I guess. The pork came to us. He thinks he can fix us. He thinks he can fix us. You can't fix us. Now I feel like I have to go see Ant-Man, but here's the thing, I could just wait and it'll be on Disney Plus. And then I can be like, oof. Save me some money. And some time. Maybe I'll go.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Maybe I'll go this weekend or so. I don't know. I haven't seen a movie on the big screen in a long time. It's a lot of work, dude. Especially for something mediocre. You don't want to go out and pay $20 for popcorn? I like the movie-going experience. Yeah, okay, the next good movie I'm gonna go out and see is John Wick 4. John Wick 4 has gotta be good. Thor: The Dark World and Eternals come to mind as the worst for me, 2 out of 10 for each. Those are pretty bad, yeah. I would give Thor: The Dark World higher marks than Thor: Love and Thunder, though, for me. Certainly better than the Eternals. Mandalorian versus Obi-Wan Kenobi, italics. Mandalorian is better, but still bad. Still bad. Yeah. Yeah. Still bad. Give us your Eternals critique. It's not. We've already had the whole Marvel discussion today. I've already even talked about the Eternals. I don't want to go back there. He says we have bad taste. Mando was at least okay. I said it was better than Obi-Wan Kenobi. But chat, just because Rise of Skywalker exists doesn't mean that Mandalorian is good. Do you understand? I mean, if you enjoy watching like 10 episodes and having 2 of those episodes involve plot and the other 8 episodes being the same story told over and over and over again, then that's up to you. it's just all filler. Mandalorian goes somewhere because he has to, and then the people need him to help, and then he does, and then he actually loses the fight, but one of his companions shows up at the last second with a gun or sword or something pointed at the back of the person who has Mandalorian in a compromised position, and then they kill him, and then the bad guy falls over, and then it's revealed that it was one of his sidekicks the entire time that got there just in time. It happens like 4 times in season 1. I haven't seen Andor yet. You would hate season 2. I watched season 2. Season 2 is definitely worse than season 1. By far. The Zith is never gonna believe what we believe. Chat, do you know how I know Mandalorian is bad? I can't tell you a single thing that happened after the 3rd episode. I watched both seasons. And all I remember is, I remember the events of episodes 1, 2, and 3. I don't remember anything else after that. And then I remember Mandalorian clinging to the side of a TIE fighter. As it does barrel rolls. And it's fucking Looney Tunes. Just hijacking on the side of a TIE fighter at full speed. That's where the memory skips to. Yes, I remember Baby Yoda. Duh. Chat, give me one reason why. This is after watching 2 seasons, by the way. Give me one other bit of lore why Baby Yoda is important other than he is a Baby Yoda and he has force powers. Give me any bit of lore after 2 full seasons why he's an important character. Do we need more reasons? He's cute and sells toys. Because small. What the hell is this? That is big time rewards. Does everything need to have a reason in a galaxy? I found the writer's room. Do we need to come up with a reason? You did it. Good job. Well done. Anyways, I let you have your moment. The other reason why Mandalorian is bad is because no, not everything in the universe needs to have an explanation with a highly detailed and complex plot, okay? The problem is that the characters in the show that you meet insist upon the importance of this character and then refuse to elaborate. I didn't decide that there needed to be some huge reason for these characters to be important. Everyone around the main characters says how special and important they are, but they can't seem to come up with any reason, so because there's no show don't tell. All right? Secondly, if you want to have a show that's just about good action, you can do that. For example, John Wick. John Wick is still a great movie, even when you take out all of the world building that arguably goes even a little bit too far in John Wick 2 and 3. You can just have action for action's sake and still have it be compelling and good. However, even the action in Mandalorian is shitty. It's filmed poorly, it's not cohesive, shot to shot doesn't line up, and it makes up silly rules and then totally makes them arbitrary episode to episode, depending on how it feels. So, like, it doesn't have any really redeeming qualities outside of being vaguely Wild West themed and having a good theme song. But by all means, chat. Marvel bad, Star Wars good, apparently. Sign me up, partner. Wild Westy with a good theme song? What about the DC movies? What? I'm sorry, they've made DC movies? I thought we were all pretending that those didn't exist. I mean, the showrunners are certainly pretending they don't exist. Time to retcon the entire series. Start over. Hello, Mary Skipper. How is gaming tonight? What's up? He's getting a jump on being the old man who hates everything. Chat. First of all, false, okay? I've just seen enough TV and movies to have an opinion that is based on all the other things that I've watched. And I will happily tell you, for example, that Last of Us is the best show that is on TV. I have seen all episodes so far, and it is a bona fide 10 out of 10. It is as close to perfect as a show can get, having video game-esque action sequences and marrying them beautifully to tense, serious drama. With well-written dialogue, well-presented plot, and no internal inconsistencies. Yet. There's still the rest of the season, but it is a... nothing is perfect, but it is as close to a 10 as a 10 can be. And it's still on the air. I'm sorry, is this Severance denial? Where's season 2? She's the worst. It's not... Severance is old now. Okay? Gibbs season 2 or get out. Now I want to hear if Etel's excited about the upcoming Fallout series. Why would I get excited about a show based on a series that only has 3 good games? I'm just kidding. And those games are Fallout 1, Fallout 2, and Fallout New Vegas. Westworld Season 1? I'm sorry, when you say Westworld Season 1, did you mean Westworld the entire show, there's nothing after that? I love that show. I loved Westworld Season 1, the entire show is complete and there is no need for anything to go after that. What a perfect show. And the Warhammer series? Okay, the only reason I have any hope in the Warhammer series... here's the problem. You know what the problem with the Warhammer series is? There's a pro and a con, and they're even forces. Things in Warhammer series' favor. You have Henry Cavill. Things against the Warhammer series. Amazon is the showrunner. I'm thinking the cons outweigh the pros here, unfortunately. I watched Rings of Power, and we don't need to go back down that road. They better have picked some showrunners who've actually done a television show before. I'll wait until I see who the showrunners are. Like, when I saw the Rings of Power showrunners, there was actually a glimmer of hope. I'm talking about, like, when they announced it, because I was like, oh yeah, well, listen, for all the shit that Game of Thrones wrapped us up into in the final 2 seasons, those were new showrunners. Like, they had a huge project, and they rose to the challenge for 5, maybe 6 seasons if you're being generous. So I was like, when I saw Rings of Power was a couple of, like, relatively unknown people, I was like, oh, maybe we can strike lightning in the bottle twice. And then I watched it. Shh, Bezos is listening. But anyway, Henry Cavill's the best thing that can possibly happen to that. I really like the idea. Like, I subscribe to the idea that Henry Cavill actually just quit The Witcher because he didn't think it was, like, worth doing anymore. I subscribe to that theory. At first, I thought maybe he quit to be Superman, and well, I guess we all know how that went. But I really don't think he would have quit an entire TV show to be Superman and then not get to be Superman. I feel like that would be so amateurish and short-sighted that there's no way he banked all in on that. Such a shame they never actually came out with Rings of Power. Would have been fun to have a Silmarillion series, but unfortunately no episodes ever came out. Very sad. I mean, they brought Michael Keaton Batman back. Unfortunately, to prop up a show featuring an actor whose inclusion in the brand new DC universe is both questionable and leaves many questions unanswered. That's I just said questionable twice. Because I love Michael Keaton, but I probably will not be watching The Flash. Questionable questions. Many questionable questions. A solar flare is shutting down all of our electric devices for about a day. Do you believe the DC reboot can be good? I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think it will be. And you might say, based on what? And I'd say, based on, I think James Gunn is the new Kevin Feige. In that, in a literal sense, yes, but in a metaphorical relations sense, Kevin Feige was very good at what he did, and still is. He's very talented, but it's harder to put that talent to 15 projects when you used to only have to put that talent to like 3 projects a year. James Gunn, likewise, I think is just stretched too thin. I think he's a talented director and has put out some good things, but it seems like he's also put out some things recently that I thought were just very boring and bad. And for example, you might say, well, what are you talking about? His like Guardians Christmas special, he wrote that himself. I'm not judging the CG, not judging the budget. I didn't think it was funny, and I thought that the plot was, the plot actually made me sort of uncomfortable. So I think that his most recent effort, Guardians Christmas special, is not even close to the quality of Guardians 1 or 2. And I feel like that's a byproduct of being stretched thin on a bunch of different projects. How much time are you going to spend writing something when you know that you're also the head of the DC universe thing? I think that the quality of Guardians 3 will be indicative of how good the DC universe will be. You didn't like them abducting Kevin Bacon and mind controlling him to like it. Uh-huh. It just went, it took like it took an idea that was like funny on paper on the back of a napkin and then took it too far. Like, when I was watching the Guardians Christmas special, my brain kept linking it to crazed celebrity fan who shows up unwanted at their house, like already happens in real life. So I feel like it was a premise that was supposed to be fantastical and impossible, but actually felt too realistic. That's why it bothered me. It was like, yeah, if a crazy fan shows up to your house, Kevin Bacon, you will eventually see that they're actually just misunderstood once that you've been abducted, and will grow to like them on your own in time. Like, it's just very weird finale portion of that. It made me uncomfortable. Mechanoid Combat Cluster is landing nearby again. Do you have Cassandra? Are you sure I didn't switch to Randy? There's 2 mech assemblers, a weather controller for fog. Do I need to watch the Christmas special for any plot stuff I might miss? I don't know, it wasn't very good. It's the 3 auto-charge turrets. Okay, so there's a 2 drop beacons and 2 assemblers. So it's sort of like robots in disguise. There's more than meets the eye. So there's at least a few mechs in there, but it's mostly there's a lot of turrets. Looking forward to Indiana Ancient Jones. Okay. I don't think that the movie is going to be good. But I watched the trailer, and I can tell from the trailer that if I enjoy nothing else about Indiana Jones, I think it looks like it's shot well. I would enjoy watching it from just a purely cinematography perspective. Like, the visuals were stimulating to me. And I would watch it for that reason, at least. I don't think there's anything that wakes these up, though, right? It looks like that they're just gonna initiate weather controller in 6.7 days. Okay, we're changing, we have a zone here to basically keep our colonists out of specific areas. Why do more after The Last Crusade? Because Harrison Ford famously just loves that character of Indiana Jones. And Hollywood is bereft of any new ideas. Talks movies as a Discord chat win. Thought you were gonna say loves money. I'm sure they love money too. Okay, we still got a ways to go over here. But, the groundwork is being laid. Jose is catatonic and still starving. They don't feed the prisoners. Just feed them, dude. 6.3. This is gonna be, if everything goes well, they'll be the first person to actually convert over. Where are you putting them? You don't put them in the same bed. Put them over here. I thought Blade Runner 2049 was a great retirement movie. Yeah, it was a great retirement movie. That was actually a fantastic movie. The second layer of this is very nearly done. Okay, we need Joshua to feed on somebody before he gets upset. I think that... Obviously, we could take some from the... the prisoners. Is extracting a hemogen pack require... medicine at all? Okay, if you had just switched to believing in our ideology, I would have canceled this. Gonna need to borrow this. Excuse me. Thank you for the blood. Don't worry, I'll feed you afterwards. Don't worry, I will just manually feed everyone. You can feed directly. You can only feed directly on willing participants. Prisoners are not willing participants, you silly. Slept in the cold. But yeah, just borrow a little bit of blood. Just borrow a little bit of blood. Okay, all the prisoners have been fed again. And Joshua's gonna have to get some more. So, I probably will volunteer Anderson. The leader should lead by example. I want to see if it affects their state of mind. Wake up, Joshua. Anderson, just a little taste. Just a little taste. Fed on by Joshua, I was violated by a blood feeder like some kind of livestock. I'm sorry. You volunteered. I volunteered you. I finally caved and watched all of Severance, and I watched the first episode of Last of Us. Both really good. Severance is excellent, yeah. Severance takes a little bit to get going, and then the roller coaster finally gets to the top of the hill. And, because at first I was like, I like this, but I'm not attached to it. And it took me the first 4 or 5 episodes before I finally became invested in it after like 5 episodes. Because I was like, I know this is objectively good. I just am not feeling like I need to watch the next episode right now. And then when I finally got to like the last 3 episodes, I was like, all right, I'm all in. Can we reform the ideology to make them enjoy blood feeding? Oh yeah, we can. Actually, we need 6 more. Because we didn't have any vampires, so we didn't... RP-wise, we didn't change it yet. The prisoners are being broken down. Anderson's social skills going way up. What are your top 3 series? Like TV shows? Last of Us is threatening to break into that list. Here's the thing. My answer has an asterisk, which is some of my favorite TV shows I haven't finished the final season. I have this weird thing where I am reluctant to close out the show if I know it's over. I'm working on that now, because I would definitely put The Expanse in my top 3, and I'm rewatching it at the moment, so I can actually finish strong this time. So I put Expanse in the top 3. I would put Mr. Robot in the top 3. Also have not finished the final season of that. And I'd say The Leftovers is number 1, and I have finished that. Leftovers is probably my number 1 show. And then I would put Peaky Blinders in the top 5, but with a caveat that it does get a little bit worse. Oh yeah, Lost. Lost would be up there for nostalgia, but I would definitely say The Leftovers is a much better show. Peaky Blinders gets worse over time, but it's still a very, very good show. Peaky Blinders would be in top 5. I would put Lost at number... I put Lost at like 3 or 4. Leftovers definitely number 1. Game of Thrones doesn't even make the top 10 now. I have not read The Expanse, but I'd like to. I'm gonna have to, considering the books continue after the show does. Pokemon Season 1. But why Butterfree, though? I would say that Chernobyl would easily make the top 10. Just rewatched that for a second time, and it was just as good the second time as it was the first. I would give Chernobyl like I would give it like a 9 out of 10. If not And like if I was doing decimals, I'd give it a 9.5 out of 10. So my top 10 is pretty stacked. Lose 1 point for the accents. I think the accents are great. I think they did it perfectly. If you don't let them speak in their regular English accents, then you run the risk of having a Black Widow situation, or like Elizabeth Olsen faking a Sokovian Russian accent and then suddenly losing the accent during sections of it. And then wait a second, why are you just doing a fake Russian accent instead of just speaking in Russian? But oh no, now you're speaking in Russian and the people don't speak in Russian well. But yeah, like, fake accents are the worst. And they're very obvious. Streamer making hot takes from like 2012 point of view. What? I'm confused by 2012. Hugh Laurie would like a word. Hugh Laurie's fine. But you know who's not fine? Okay, you want a hot take? Andrew Lincoln has the worst fake American accent of anybody I've ever heard, and he gets so much credit for being amazing. I think he's a good actor, but his accent is terrible. The old main character of The Walking Dead, Rick, the guy who played Rick. Carl! I'm a country accent. He doesn't talk like that, but that's how it sounds to me. His accent is that's what happens when you have a bad faked accent. It's fine because the Walking Dead show sucks, and by extension makes Andrew Lincoln appear better because he's a good actor. But also, English-speaking faking American accent or vice versa is so much easier than, like, faking Eastern European accents. But also, again, there's no point. Why do a show, like Chernobyl in this case, where everyone's supposed to have a Ukrainian accent, but all the dialogue is still in English? Like, if you care about the accent, then you should care about the language that they're using too, because I want to hear them do English speaking but Russian and Ukrainian accents. That doesn't make any sense. But I did see an article about how they specifically told all the actors to just use their standard accents. Because the imagination is a powerful thing, and they don't really need any extra help. You can still believe all the things you're seeing on screen. But also, like, every movie is dubbed, like, American movies are dubbed into languages that the native-speaking population of whatever country it's being dubbed into can understand, and that's fine. Dubs are okay. I like how HBO's Rome did it. They didn't care and just made them speak English. I mean, that's the premise of Chernobyl. The premise is that the actors who are there to act will be able to focus on acting if they don't have to focus on faking their accent. The more the actors would have to fake the accent, their concentration is off of acting and more on how they sound, therefore giving a worse performance. Am I allowed to say Norman Reedus is one of my favorite actors when I've only ever seen him in Death Stranding? Yeah, he's great. Norman Reedus is great. Led by spiritists. You're not led by spiritists. You just have to join. Dude, if you have another snap and stop being an imperialist when you're down to 5.8 resistance, I might harvest your organs. Also, chat says I can just blood feed on these people in the prison. Don't do it on that person. Do it on, like, this person. Okay, apparently you can just directly blood feed on prisoners. I stand corrected. Weirdly, why do they not care about it, but my colonists do? It's probably better to just extract hemogen. Have you seen True Detective? Oh, you mean the show that only has one season? I really enjoyed the one season of True Detective that exists, yeah. Just like Westworld. Just like Westworld. By the way, thanks for the slubs. She's the worst gifting us up to Invlux, who I swear was just gets this up for 26 months, but apparently not. Thank you, Invlux, for coming back. And Amanita for 8 months. Hello, Amanita. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime. And Rayadil. Yo, howdy. Appreciate the $5 sub. Anderson is in a psychotic wander. Joshua's watching TV. Dude, I gave them a TV. Jones is trying to single-handedly take care of the prisoners in Anderson's absence. We need an actual good moral guide, and we don't have that. We have someone with 3 social. I'm gonna have Phaon, backup warden. Isaiah is hauling. Darren is hauling. Jet is building the walls. Jones is tidying up, which means we don't have enough stuff for you guys to do, which means we can start researching Death Rest. God, these projects should not be taking this long. I feel like we've made so little progress today. But also, we've had... Oh, I forgot that there was a mech cluster. When does this wake up? 5 days. Okay. I think we're fine. I did forget that this was up here. Yeah, we have 5 days. But it's just been Mech City. Like, I'm just done with it. Animals are starving. We don't have any fungus for the dromedaries. Bro, I don't... There are too many dromedaries. Chat, the animals are starving. Why can I never keep animals alive in this game? I had hay. They need to give you more people. Oh, the people are here. They just refuse to help. Jose is at 99% psychite withdrawal, so we can finally let them back in, but they're in a catatonic breakdown. There are 3 other prisoners. We can do like an emergency nutrifungus harvest, but that's gonna go too fast. Some sneaky beer closet celebrations for the first batch of beer. This is taking so long, man. Okay, I think that these granite columns will support the roof. Yeah. Dromedary 3 has miscarried due to starvation. What do you want me to feed you? Do you guys eat meat? Processed foods and kibble. Just gonna emergency harvest the top 2 rows here. Where do we get marble from, huh? The chunks are really far away. I'm gonna queue those up to be hauled. We might not be able to use as much marble throughout this base as I'd like, unless we just mine marble sections out, which seem to be much rarer. Unfortunately for us. I'm scared to build the hydroponics in here until we can floor this, and we need to temperature control it as well. At least 2 heaters, maybe 3. Maybe 4. 50 steel, 1 component. Let's get 4. Okay, I'm gonna try and... just haul fungus. Jose, are you ready to come out? He's at 100% withdrawal, but he's not quite done. I need some peace. I just need some peace. All the prisoners are about to try and stage a breakout again, except Jose. I just need some peace, dude. You think you're gonna break out of here after all that we've done? I don't think so. You better just lie down and wait. We're about to get so much hemogen from you guys for this. Oh shit, we beat them to death. Dude! You torsoed them? Darren doesn't even have any bionics, man! You just punched their torso and killed them. Punched them to death. That was the one that was about to join. That was the one that was... We had like 6 resistance left. 5 straight punches to the torso. Four with the chain shotgun, 1 with the human fist. Why is it that strong? That was gonna be our only... That's our only new colonist. Whatever. The rest of you bleed out and die. I don't care. Just... Alright, I'm taking BRB. This campaign is really pushing my limits here. It's just like, okay, here's the thing. We've had more than 7 colonists at one point, but can I have something besides a fucking mech raid? Like, can I have a people raid? That has people that don't have, 26 prisoner resistance. This one has 7, but has switched religions 6 times now. This person has also switched religions. This isn't even... They're believers in vampirism now, apparently. You can let Jose out of prison when they decide to wake up. But, like, how about the last 2 transport pods have been opposite faction people? No one's joined the colony. Like, we're just stuck here spinning our wheels. Maybe we'll build hydroponics basins. It's like, I can't keep up with the wealth climb. Like, we're at 160,000 wealth. It was flatline because we don't have enough people to do anything. And then the second we get someone who's about to join, they get punched in the torso 5 times and die. I'll be back. still catatonic? Phew. 2 groups of imps. No. Icarus. I'm sure this will go well. Did I already miss it? Or does it have to be at a campfire? Comfy Rimworld Etal match stream. I'm just tired of, like, you do one tiny thing inefficiently. In this case, there's a prison break, and the optimal thing to do is don't let your pawns melee other pawns if they have a firearm equipped, because apparently the butt of a chain shotgun does 11.77 damage per hit, whereas the punch of a fist is 6.66 or some shit. So they end up literally killing somebody by using a butt of their gun in melee hand-to-hand combat. And you do one thing inefficiently, and then the person just dies. Also, these are still starving. We got fungus. I don't know if we can haul it, but we've got it. It'd be nice if you hauled it to the thrombos. I mean... I can make you do that, I guess. Or not. I thought these were synced. They are. Ah, somebody else took the fungus. Let's try and stave off starvation. And it's gone. I like how the parents ate the food before the babies could. But I've always, like, I don't know, that's one of the things I've always had an issue with in RimWorld, is the 5-finger death punch. Like, the torso has 40 HP, the jaw has 20. You're telling me someone's entire ass torso only has 2 times as much HP as someone's jaw? It's a whole torso. Do you know how many different ways throughout history a human's torso has been injured in spectacular ways, and they've pulled through and survived anyways, because it's incredibly durable compared to the rest of your body. You're evolutionarily predisposed to survive torso wounds thanks to your rib cage. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it needs more than 40 HP in the torso. Like, arms have 30 HP, legs have 30 HP, feet have 25 HP, but the torso as a whole only has 40. It's harsher than Tarkov. Chat, is this the bargaining phase of grief? Space Station 13 health system to RimWorld. But like the other issue is that the person who died was injured in like 6 or so hits, and 5 of them all went to the torso. At this point, I would be I just want to like I wouldn't mind if all the prisoners were dead. They can just all be dead. I don't care. It's gonna be easier. We're gonna get a lot more done. Oh, don't worry, I've destroyed both your arms. I think you'll find it a little harder next time that you want to have a little fit. Don't worry, our doctors will be tending to you shortly. But they didn't get torsoed. You can go. Actually, no, we're just gonna keep you alive as a hemogen farm. We'll keep you alive, you will just feed Joshua as a hemogen farm now. How do I set up, like a routine here? Prisoner, hemogen farm, perfect. Perfect. Phaon is broken down due to being ravenously hungry. Are we out of food, or...? Thank you. You didn't need that blood anyway, did you? Alright, well, we're just gonna have to deal with being back to just... there's... This person's certainty is not going down. Stanley is, like... too smart, which is a 50% global certainty loss factor, and acidic at the same time, which is another 50%. It's basically impossible to convert them. For someone as untalented as us at speaking. Jose, you're not a prisoner, you were just healing. It was a time of healing. You can come out, you can just wake up out of the catatonic breakdown whenever. Like, at this point, it will be easier to do vat-grown soldiers than get colonists in the traditional rimworld way. We need a high-tech research bench. We're gonna work on that. But the good news is we have fungus, so the remaining dromedaries will survive. And we're just going to be on full-time around-the-clock fungus growth. We got the other farm is growing. We're replanting the stuff we're harvesting right now. We do have the first bit of hydroponics is in. We don't need to be planting rice. We do need to be planting psychoid and or hops. Let's get some... Actually, smoke leaf would be the easiest. And they're making hydroponics as fast as they possibly can. We got 3 people making 3 at the same time. This is what we have been working toward. You guys only need like one component. Finish this out for us so we can say that we did something productive today. Me at the end of a workday. When do the mechs wake up? I don't know. The mechs don't wake up. Only the weather controller wakes up. And that's just fog. So we can actually ignore this for as long as we want. Believe it or not. We're missing 66 steel. That is impossible. What happened to all the steel? We had full shelves of steel. We don't anymore. I am surprised. Well, I know where to get more. Jose is up. Oh my god. Jose is cured of psychite. They still have a large tolerance. We gotta bring the tolerance down. Anderson can go back to actually teaching Jose. Wowee. They won't be learning deprived for long. High life missing your child! You have a lower tolerance threshold than any of the adults. There's different rules that apply to you. I know you think that that's not fair, but that's just life, buddy. We don't have a bedroom for you. I love that the only way for us to get a new colonist is to literally raise a child. Because, well, you saw what happened to Steven and Silva, and then Ho just got shot in the head, and then our only prisoner got torsoed, so... oh, the only prisoner that we could convert. We need to figure out how to get Isaias down from humanitism, because it's ruining the colony. I don't want to arrest them. Bulk goods trader would be useful. Let's just start and hope we get good RNG on a couple of these. That's only 6%. The Concord of Lanai will hang around for a while. This is a good opportunity to thin the storage lockers. But yeah, I guess these are 100 steel each, huh? Hydroponics do be expensive. Hello there, Scarecrow. Thank you for the 13-month sub, by the way. Welcome back. Another one. We need some cotton. We need everything. I'm doing my best. We're getting resources as fast as we can. Okay, let's have Jones go outside and deal with the traders. Where are you? Are they leaving? Oh, they already left. Okay, cool. They left. Goodbye. Never mind. Trading is for nerds. They hate it here. Yeah, that happened really fast. Let's begin our celebration or whatever. Make some sky lanterns. We do have a chance of actually making this impressive enough that someone else joins us. That's impossible. That's impossible. No one wants to join us. Everyone hates us. There's too many robots on my map. There's too many mechs on my map. Socialize and have a good time, damn it. I just want you all to have fun. I just want you guys to make balloons. Baby Jose was in prison for so long for being addicted to drugs. I just want them to make good balloons. Nobody snapped. Steven would have snapped. No one snapped during this. It's a beautiful display. It's happening! Cassandra has mercy in her heart. The Icarus was unforgettable. Making the lanterns was a time of laughter, and everyone's spirits have rose with a +10 mood for 6 days. A wanderer saw the balloons and wants to join your colony after finding your home. Val is willing to contribute, and he will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. Val the scientist has arrived. They're 15 years old. Beggars can't be choosers. They are an imperialist, psychopath, misogynist with shooting, melee, construction, and intellectual skill. Well, part of that is unfortunate, but Val also isn't capable of cleaning because they are a mad scientist. Well, congratulations on being a hauler, then builder. Gotta train sometime. And that's it. You flip switches. That is your purpose. Not my first choice. At least they have some combat and building skills, potentially. I don't know. You're a scientist, are you? Here's a mop. The best part is your ideology, yes. If we could get Isaias to switch ideologies, that would be a game changer, which is why we're gonna try a conversion ritual. They're already basically maxed in terms of their resistance to our beliefs, so let's introduce Val to the church. Isaias has been scooped up, and Phaon will begin the speech. By the way, the Unforgettable Sky Lantern Festival, the sense of togetherness during construction, the moment of the balloon release, it was like my troubles drifted away. And the deer has become food. Isaias, have you not seen how our togetherness is rewarded when we unite ourselves? As one, we see things in a new light. Val sees this. Why don't you? Give up your false humanitism. See that we are the superior transhumanists. It actually was effective, and they went down to 63. That was a 30% drop. Okay, all right. Everybody gets a +3 mood for 6 days. These are going to be the best 6 days of the colony. The best 6 days of the colony. Also, Val, take off that armor at once, you silly. We will make you a new set of armor. And or parkas. Meanwhile, Our first hydroponics room is actually done. We just need to plant the rest of the smoke leaf. Well, it's not done, but I mean, the hydroponics exists, shall we say. Have a good night, Grugan. Thanks for hanging out. Take it easy, dude. Well, we did get one new colonist. I can't say that we didn't. So our permahauler is gonna let Isaias kind of chill on the hauling. Having some cleaners would be good. Masterwork smoke pop pack. Why did you just make a smoke pop pack? Because we didn't count equipped smoke pop packs. Okay. Now we do. Well, now we have so many smoke pop packs, we don't know what to do with them all. Chat, are there any games you're looking forward to coming out this month? Anything you're excited about? Kerbal 2. Kerbal 2, baby. Metroid Prime Remaster. I wouldn't mind trying Metroid Prime again. Nothing excites me. We don't like video games. Apex Legends patch. Xenonauts 2. We did play the demo for Xenonauts 2. That's not this month, though, is it? It's just got a release date of 2023. You just said that because you like it. Like a Dragon? Dead Cells DLC? When does Company of Heroes 3 come out? There is a Kirby game coming out, right? Metroid Remaster is my first time playing any game in the series, and it's very good. That's nice. Yeah, it is a classic game. It should hold up very well. Dead Cells Castlevania crossover. Okay. Trying Wild Hearts is not well optimized yet. The reviews were pretty favorable for that. Is Wild Hearts actually just EA's take on Monster Hunter, or am I missing something? Is it like more than meets the eye in that sense, or? Doe pretending to be dromedary. It's day 5. They haven't noticed. Alright, Val. Well, there's a Timberwolf hunting Phaon. Are you gonna be okay, Phaon? Oh, you have a shield on. I think you can handle it. Good job. That's the wolf's problem. Bop. Wild Hearts is a dip into the genre, however, its devs are Koei Tecmo, which actually have experience in the genre. Wild Hearts looks like a game that'll probably be fun, but when I watched gameplay of it, I can't unsee the fact that it looks like an Unreal Engine game in that way that Unreal Engine games do. Where it has a certain glow about it, where all of the environments and all of the like trees and grass and rocks and stuff look like weird, glistening set dressing. And I can't suspend my disbelief. Big ambient occlusion too. Yeah, let me see. Wild Hearts game engine. It's a proprietary game engine called the Katana engine. So I guess I'm wrong, but it really looks that way. Didn't you say you were really good at suspending your disbelief? I'm just saying that the game has a plastic look to it. Where the characters, when they're running and jumping across the terrain, don't have that same weightiness that I like about Monster Hunter. Mostly negative on Steam? It's not out yet, is it? But it has got a mostly negative. It's just not optimized. The PC version is thumbs down because it runs poorly on PC. So it's not, the reviews aren't really for the gameplay. So yeah, it's hard to say. Might be good though. I mean, the reviewers like it. God, this room's taking so long. We are actually growing crops, but why are we not planting them? Phaon and Darren are in charge of this when Anderson is busy. And then Isaias helps when not digging at steel. This is just one giant steel chunk, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna build the wall in question here back so that people can't just go into one layer of my defenses. But yeah, I guess they're so busy with the Nutrifungus that this is taking too long. It's only one set of hydroponics and you guys can't even get smoke leaf in? Is it not connected to the grid or something? Come on, dude. Why? Pack of manhunting red foxes have entered the area. Well, the fog weather controller is up, I guess. The Thrombo Calf is possibly gonna get us killed. Time to hide inside for a bit. We're not gonna go out and fight 59 red foxes. They've been driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They're hunting for humanoid flesh. Okay, we actually need to change the zone to... I am allergic to clearing the zone for men hunting foxes. Winter has also begun. The controls are a bit floaty compared to the weight of Monster Hunter. Yeah, that's... floaty is the word, I guess, I would describe. I saw Against the Storm got another update. Is that a game that we should look into playing? Do you guys like Against the Storm? Should I have already streamed that and I just didn't stream it yet? Can you make someone else a vampire? Technically, yes. Also, thank you for reminding me that I need to check on Joshua's hemogen levels. Yes, it's great. I like it. Nomek liked it. Against the Storm is good. It's okay if you like roguelikes. Okay, whatever steel we have is what we have, because the foxes are going to block us out for the rest, unfortunately. But we got lights and we've got heat in here. Okay, so the hydroponics should be super functional. We just need people to finish planting. So the benefit of hydroponic basins is multifold. Number one, you can grow indoors with no need for soil, right? That's awesome. The downside is they take power. Not only the 70 watts per hydroponics basin, but also the 2,900 watts for the sun lamps. It's very pricey from an electricity standpoint, but it does have the benefit of accelerated growth. So different plants will benefit depending on their response to fertility. But smoke leaf is growing at 280% right now. So you grow things fast. So it doesn't take quite as much real estate to grow high quantity of goods. In this case, smoke leaf. But yeah, having planted all of it would be the first step in the right direction. Hydroponic rice, go burr. But yeah, I don't think Joshua can implant the vampire until like 1.9 years passes. So that's not even really a twinkle in her eye right now. Otherwise, they'll die. They'll literally die. But yeah, the base is going to be really nice and tidy now because we got Val hauling and Jose is cleaning when they're not in school. Getting the hydroponics room smoothened. It looks like we missed a couple of spots back here, so I'm going to free up the space because I don't like those corners. Darren is researching death rest technology for us. There you go. Now you're figuring it out. Rock base. Yes, the rock base. I want Hades 2 early access. I don't. I'm just going to wait until it's done. I probably will just be a good boy and not play Hades 2 until it's done. Don't see any reason to try and get ahead. Full-time rock chunkin'. Keeping up with the amount of marble is bad. Isn't Valhalling where Vikings go when they die? We're hiding from 59 red foxes. So just gonna sit inside the base. Hydroponics make that a little easier to do. God, their moods are so good. The Sky Lantern's keeping them propped up for another 4 days. How's it been 6 days since then already? But look, people are cleaning. We can almost get these rooms functional. The Zith has a crisis of belief. Oh, interesting. After losing both your arms, you had a crisis of belief, did you? Most curious. We're actually about to break Stanley. As long as they don't have the crisis... Oh, wait. They had a crisis of belief as well. Oh, my God. That's very lucky for us. We need to give them some psychites. Thrumbo is eating the fungus. Not surprised. Rip Thrumbo parents. It's so sad. I am boycotting all early access. That's a terrible take. Did you know that RimWorld was in early access? You're watching an early access game right now. It just happens to be out. I've been very into Kerbal. I've also been very into Kerbal. I'm excited to play some more. And see how 2 plays. Because it'll be fun seeing if the controls feel familiar. You're telling me this for the first time. I didn't know this was a Kickstarter game. What chat? What is going on in the world of board game Kickstarters? Pollution problem. 375 toxic waste packs will be delivered via transport pod. Is that all? That's all? What a great deal. Okay, but anyway, wait a second, chat. They made a sequel to Gloomhaven called Frosthaven in 2020. Why didn't I hear about this? And they had $13 million pledged. Good grief. Why did I not know this? I gotta stop looking at Kickstarter because it makes me want things. It makes me want things that I cannot afford. My leisure money is going towards Marvel Snap, which is unfortunate because Snap is not great right now. As we extract some hebogen. Featured locations are so boring. Featured location's over now, right? Has it been 48 hours? And also, it turns out if there's 4 good meta decks and you nerf 2 of them, then there's only 2 good meta decks. Who could have seen this coming? What's going on with Snap right now? The same thing that happens to literally every card game that's ever been made or released digitally. Devs struggling to find balance in their card game. And sort of turning a blind eye to, obviously, powerful things until the community is so tired of it they can't help but ignore. They can't not ignore it anymore. Wait, what? They can't ignore it anymore. Chat, hot take. Silver Surfer wasn't that good before he was nerfed. Unless you were, like, in the middle rankings. I thought you were talking about the movie. No, the card. Galactus this, Thanos that. Yeah, Thanos is big right now, and it's not even for the featured location. Thanos, Leech, Arrow is a pretty powerful deck. And it's a pain in the ass. It's to the point where I just don't even want to play. I'm basically just doing my dailies, and that's it. Because the meta sucks right now, and I already got Infinite this season, so why play more than I need to? By the time I need to play again for rank, they'll hopefully have patched some more cards. How do you get your power by burning biofuel? Yeah, so we're growing Nutrifungus in the caves thanks to Tunneler. And we turn that fungus into biofuel via make chem fuel from organics, and then we take the chem fuel, pop it into the chem fuel gens, and then we also have 2 outdoor geothermals that we recently added a second layer of defense to. It's not perfect or impenetrable, but it'll definitely take them a bit more time now. But we're hiding inside because there's 59 angry. Well, there's now only 32 foxes, so it's thinning. What nerfs are you hoping to see? I'm hoping to see Galactus get a nerf because, like, I honestly don't care if your 6,000 tokens feel wasted. All right, no one can play Darkhawk anymore after the Zabu nerf. Effectively. So I won't cry any tears for Galactus players either. Oh, this song is a jam, though. And then I honestly think Leech should get a complete rework where Leech hits both players' cards, which would make it symmetrical and also fun for people playing Patriot. Can wipe effects off of your cards like Sauron. Love this song. I think it's my favorite Rimworld song on it's P Music. But yeah, I think one of the main things that I would do is change wave. I think wave is the key that is making a lot of Marvel Snap toxic, unfortunately. But it's not just wave. I don't know. Galactus with I think Dr. Octopus is like a fun card to use against other people, but sets up a lot of really toxic gameplay. Being able to Doc Ock or Leech on 4 is incredibly strong. I'm vibing. Cassandra heard that we were trying to grow drugs, I guess. God, I love that song. Is it possible that we're going to need another Nutrifungus grow zone? Or just expand this one? Give it a couple more rows. fight music? Yeah, we're still hiding from foxes. Foxes. Sitting inside till they go away. Okay, we got Death Rest Research. Which should give us, yeah, a few different buildings that we can hook up. I don't know if I don't want to get into that right now. I just wanted to have the research. I don't want to read these. Future me can read those. When does Joshua need to death rest? In 10 days to avoid exhaustion. We need to give Joshua like a death rest room. Anywho, but yeah, I think I think a lot more Marvel Snap commentary. I think a lot of people I've heard say like, "Oh, we need Leech. Leech is good for the duration of the game. It's good for the meta, like keeping things in check." But if you play Snapchat, I would challenge you to give me one other deck that can survive Leech that does not include a deck that has Infinite / Hulk / like Chungus's in your hand. Like the whole game of Marvel Snap, there's only 6 turns. I feel like there's a large subset of people who play who take it personally that people put out big numbers on turn 6. And that Leech is somehow the answer to that. And the savior. But basically every single deck in the game right now is ruined by Leech turn 4, turn 5. Why am I getting snap spammed after match at rank 36? Rank 36 sweaties. People will BM no matter the rank. It's a little bit less common in the higher ranks because we end up playing the same people over and over and over again. And a surprising amount of content creators. So, not as much BM now as there was when I was ranking up. I've been playing a good bit of Patriot decks lately, and Leech isn't terrible for that in turn 5. Yeah, if you... sometimes, though, it's best to have a turn 6 Patriot Mystique, though. And I would think that if you got Patriot out first, they would just choose not to play Leech, right? Because they'd be like, oh, it's a Patriot deck. If you haven't played Patriot by 5, they might Leech and try and get your Patriot. But they would just like play something else if they saw it out early. Thank you, Little Thrumbo, for hauling and helping. What a good helper this is. All right, are the foxes gone? The foxes are gone. You guys don't need to be restricted anymore. The animals can go back. Actually, you do need to be a bit restricted. Are we gonna handle this? Or are we gonna leave it? I think we should try and handle it. Let's just do this. Where's my marine helmet? Would you rework Spider-Man? Not after Zabu got nerfed. Spider-Man is just a poor man's Professor X. I literally have not seen Spider-Man since the Zabu nerf. So I'd probably leave Spider-Man alone. But yeah, I don't know why you would rework Spider-Man and not rework Professor X or something like that. He's definitely not a meta-defining card. Okay. Let's get Val a weapon. Val, what would you like, friend? We don't really have any organization here whatsoever. We have biocoded. 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 We need to get rid of these. Not the rocket launchers. Not the rocket launchers. We have one normal heavy SMG. It's probably best case scenario for you. Jet, why are you upsetty? You guys need to be on the dodge of this. Why are you guys taking the route that's gonna piss you off even more? Major break risk. I know. I know. I'm just gonna let them eat the food, and then we'll go. Are they too tired to fight? Maybe. All right, we'll fight them in the morning. Cargo pods. 196 pemmican. What? Galactus is easy to counter. It's very easy, Dirk. All you have to do is not get Dr. Octopus or not get leeched on 4 or 5. It's easy. Okay, but saying that there's one card that counters every card in the game, but that doesn't mean that it's easy to counter. Do you understand the difference there? Like, there isn't one card that can't be countered. That doesn't make it trivial. No one is going to just play debris in every deck. But anyway, Galactus players don't need Galactus to win anymore. All they need is Dr. Octopus and Shang-Chi. That's all you need. Dr. Octopus and Shang-Chi. It's easy. And if you're feeling really, like, okay, consider this. Null is about to drop down from Series 5 to Series 4. And a Galactus player who doesn't draw Galactus can very easily play turn 3, Electro or Wave. Turn 4, Dr. Octopus. Turn 5, Shang-Chi, maybe blowing up 1 or even 2 cards. And turn 6, Null. With the power of the cards that were destroyed by Shang-Chi. That's going to be a thing very soon. Because it's about to be 3,000 tokens instead of 6,000 tokens. Watching your favorite streamer turn from a variety streamer into a Magic the Gathering nerd, he says on the RimWorld stream. This is some big variety right here. Big variety. Only got a casual Cyberpunk 2077 hours in this game. We are at 2,077 hours now. This playthrough, like, Cassandra is decidedly not more interesting than Randy so far. Both of them have this thing where they only send mech raids again and again and again. This is the 4th mech raid in a row. And it's very stale. Why are you so slow? Is it because it's cold biome? In part. In part. Unfortunately, that shouldn't affect anything because the game has articles of clothing that are capable of withstanding the cold. Unfortunately, the storytellers are not smart enough to put together a raid using their raid points that is threatening enough to you while also taking care of the raiders. You drafted Jose, hope he doesn't die. False. Jose is outside with the thrumbo, but can go hide inside. Also with biotech, yeah, we should be getting Edakeen raids, because they can definitely withstand 1 degree Fahrenheit. It's not that cold out here. Okay, I have to sort of balance the books on this. It's a bit of a pain. Here's what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking we just do a little test. Okay, sick. So we shoot the wall, wake them up. And then we just focus fire them down one at a time. That's more Scythers than I wanted to fight. Because they're probably just chipping away at our armor. We're making this look easy, but unfortunately our armor is probably getting chunked. We only have 17%. It's probably at the end of its rope. Joshua, oh, Joshua's fleeing fire, but he's gonna flee fire that, oh my, vampires suck. 1 fire, and they instantly have, oh my god. That's, dude, can I have anything cool? There's gonna be a fire in every raid. There's gonna be a fire every raid. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't a one-off. Okay, here's the thing. They're gonna kill Joshua, or they're gonna kill him because he's got the death rest thing, but we can, how do you refill smoke? We need to control our... Gotta shoot the fiery Inferno turret first. Was there a turret back there? There is a turret back there. Are you gonna snap out of it? Who's got smoke left? Turrets cannot shoot into smoke. That is correct. That is correct. Also, smoke cascades. So it will spread out. This is how you're meant to take out turrets, by the way. You guys are doing great. We need to take out the mech assembler before you snap, though. Kaboom. Alright, I think that's all of them. Joshua, are you back? You're back. And another raid dealt with. But yeah, we need to make sure that we refill the smoke. Here's the thing about smoke, it actually says in the description that it obscures incoming shots and prevents turrets from locking on, so the strategy was there the whole time, right before our eyes. Why do they go there's no way it's faster to go through the swamp. I refuse to believe it. Phaon is on an insulting spree. Good. Dude. Oh, the door's blocked. Okay, Joshua, you're bleeding, dude. But Hungy. Joshua is a vampire and was totally useless in that encounter. So note to self, do not make your entire colony vampires, because the first sign of fire, and they just run, I guess. Just complete panic, mental breakdown, no help whatsoever. Good, good. Yep, just good thing my second best shooter in the entire colony is, or actually my best shooter in the, no, tied for best, is gonna be useless in probably the majority of our fights now, because fire is just sort of an omnipresent threat. Some always be catching fire. There's rocket launchers, there's grenades, there's imps, there's scorchers. Like, there's more fire than not fire at this stage in the game. So I'm not really on board with this. Because, like, once they snap, you can't use their fire foam. So you'd have to... it's not even them catching fire, it's the surrounding area catching fire. I can't keep the entire world off of fire. They didn't catch fire. The second they see fire, they have a check to see if they snap or not. You probably shouldn't have to preemptively pop all fire foam poppers at the beginning of every fight, just so your vampire doesn't insta-panic. I'm sure that I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I don't know. Initial, like, okay, the reason I sound so dejected is because I am from other events, but also, like, I don't know, the first time I send a firefighter, a vampire into combat, I'm expecting something badass, you know, like, oh, he's gonna get to do his, like, piercing spine or long jump. Nope, he just literally runs the second combat starts. So I'm just a little sad. I thought I had something cool. Now I've just got like an obstacle. Something I have to keep alive with Hemogen and Death Rest. I guess he's mostly immortal. Give me a headache, Joshua. Phaon, you're giving me a headache too. Why are you picking on Val? I know it's a chance for them to run away. Do you pick XCOM soldiers who have a fear of the enemy type that you're going up against? No, because you know that if they happen to fail the check, they'll get your whole squad wiped. So there even being a chance is the problem. Isaias is picking a fight with someone in full marine armor. That's probably a bad idea. Just use the vampire not afraid of fire mod. Just cheat. It's okay, just cheat. I won't tell anyone. I think we can do one more fight with Anderson in Grenadier armor, but it might get completely degraded in the next fight, and then they might just be armorless for part of it. We are running out of armor. Our super Locust and Marine armor's time in the sun is almost at an end. And before that happens, we need to have a full set of flak for everybody. Okay, keeping the lights on. Hydroponics seem like they're doing decent. We still have a giant smoke cloud outside. I need to do a caravan off the map to fix that. It might be a safe time to do that. But what are we gonna take for food? Does an armor degrade? Yes, it does. But we get attacked so frequently in this colony and by so many different threats that taking it off marine armor is extremely slow to put back on. And when you're living in a mountain, you need to be ready to fight insects at basically any point. We don't have time to go across the entire map, gear up, and then respond. Okay, what am I doing? Package survival meals. Let's pause and unpause. So packaged survival meals will need protein and veg. We should probably honestly do a, like, even greater quantity, like 40. If we have the resources for it. I just remembered that thrombo meat is allowed. That's it, isn't it? Yep. Wolf meat instead. Dude, I am exhausted today. This has been just brutal. Manhunter pack, mech cluster, mass animal insanity, another mech cluster, enemy raid of mechs, enemy raid of mechs. And I think that's just all today. I think we had 4 mech raids, because we had 2 mech clusters. It's at least 3, maybe not 4. Could be exaggerating. Come back and there's 2 more colonists. Well, one of them was already a colonist. Jose just broke their crack addiction in prison against their will. And then Val joined us from the balloon ceremony, and they're just a perma-hauler. It's not too much to celebrate. What's been happening with the colony? Suffering. We've got 2 arms destroyed on Zith. Oh, speaking of suffering, here's a high psychic drone to try to mess with our good mood. For a few people's moods, days will be, I don't know. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I don't know. Mood bad. I repeat, mood bad. All we have done today is make 1 hydroponics room, which there's our first smoke leaf harvest in a while. So we're gonna change this over to cotton because we need to make armor and clothes. Okay, that's not true. We did make a second geothermal room and secure the first one. Resecure, we had to rebuild it. What's everybody up to? We got the smoke leaf harvest. Replace it with cotton. It's a nice room. Obviously, we need to get all the rocks out of here, but we're working on it. Joshua is making the smoke leaf joints for us. Jones is just cleaning up the base. Jet is being... you can see the people being affected by the psychic drone right now. I guess we can micromanage this and try and just throw in some beer. We don't have it. Oh my god, we don't have any drugs. We have smoke leaf and that's it. Okay, where's the smoke leaf? There are 4 joints. And that is all we got. We should be making psychoid. But I suspended the bill. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're making the drugs. We're making the drugs. Jose, I don't know how to help you. You can't have any of the drugs. High Life Missing was in prison -6 for 5 days. Joshua, how long does it take to roll some joints? Where are we taking these? All the way over here, apparently, and everyone's having a smoke. Go for it. The Zith was at 17% certainty. That's okay. They're the one that doesn't have any arms. We're just gonna keep getting the blood. Isaias has flown into a sadistic rage and is going to vent their mood on the I'm not even going to protect the prisoners. Isaias, the prisoners have had so much opportunity to change their ways and join us. The Sith can't even fight back unless they headbutt you, I guess, or kick you. Somehow the Sith is still beating you. Are you running away, Isaiah? You started this fight. You finish it. Are you gonna go to the other prisoner? You're not gonna have an easier time with Stanley. Have you learned your lesson? Why don't you convert? Oh, I forgot to convert Isaiah's. Oh my god. This whole colony, dude. I keep forgetting. We only do 6% every 3 days. It's not enough. We're never going to convert them unless we arrest them, but they're causing so much instability in the colony because we're so bigoted. What is on fire? Something's on fire on the map, right? Ah, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it, I guess. Okay, give me a little jam. Ease my sorrows. Give me a little bit of that music sting. Take our mind off the high psychic drone. Have you had Psych IT in a while? How about a beer? We don't have any beer. Just do whatever you need to do. Joshua is gonna. Oh no 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 no! I accidentally told you. Where's the food? We made all the food into survival meals. What? Jones, hold the fungus, dude. Dude, hold the fungus. Hold the fungus. Hold the fungus right now. People are starving. What the hell? Who keeps putting a rock here? Jose! No, Jose! You don't get to hang out with the dromedaries, and when you get a little upset about the psychic voice in the back of your mind screaming at you, you can't just be like, I'm going on a smoke leaf binge. And there's nothing that you stinky adults can do to stop me. I'm never going back to jail. You'll never take me alive. Jose, put that down. Stop! Instant smoke leaf tolerance. After one joint, you're 11 years old. Do you feel better? You look like you feel better. Can everyone just chill out? Can Cassandra stop doing high psychic drones here, please? %280% cotton growth? That's good. All right, everyone just keep it together for like another day. The psychic drone will go away. This is rough, chat. Painfully slow. I'm struggling. If we could just grow enough cotton, we get some armchairs in here. I was, I want to phase out this section of the base, but they're making it so difficult to do. Anderson is cleaning, so there's really like no jobs for you to do. I want to get some lights in here. But why? Some days you're the hammer, some days you're the nail. I guess. Going out here and killing this Arctic fox, though. Or not. Oh boy. Jet, remember how you have a 15 shooting skill? Jet? Val's dying on your watch, Jet. Alright, our vampire will be along to heal you shortly. Don't worry. You'll still have all of your organs and blood when they're done. Though, we might need to use some medicine on this. Combat supplier in this economy? Someone to sell stuff to? Alright, I'm not gonna miss this trader. We're just gonna go all the way out there and talk to them. Because last time, the trader just ran away before I could speak to him. Okay, the psychic drone is gone. That's good. Step in the right direction. They have about 1,000 gold, and they have good quality meds. They have the jump pack tech print. I don't know if we can afford that, but that would be nice. They have a Zeus hammer and a plasma sword just chilling there. A masterwork assault rifle, tempting. I'm not saying no. I can make another smoke pop pack. Oh yeah, I forgot we made the visage mask. Poor quality heavy SMG is not that good. Machine pistol's not that good. Pump shotty's not that good. Auto pistol, we've graduated a bit. We have graduated. We still have 6 reinforced barrels. Where are we gonna put mortars? Pray tell, where? Where are they gonna go? Literally where? Okay, I can't afford the things that I want to buy. No masterwork assault rifle for us. But tin medicine is tin medicine. Did you ever decide what to do with shield core? I mean, there's not that much you can do with it, right? You can just make a shield. But you have to have a low shield pack, which is created at a machining table. Where is it? Am I crazy, chat? Oh, we don't have shield tech. Yeah, I'm thinking of the last colony. We don't have shield tech. I'm confusing the two colonies' tech levels. We need a research room, which is kind of what one of these things is supposed to be. I am trying to work on it. But times are tough. We do have smoke leaf. That's a step in the right direction. We're about to have cotton. We're going to go from cotton probably to hops, and then hops to heel root, if we can just make the 30 heel root we have last. Dromedary 3 is pregnant! Okay, you guys actually do have too many dromedaries right now? We can't keep feeding you the fungus unless we start growing more. Okay, let's see what everybody's up to. I'm trying to get work started on these rooms, right? Why is this so funky? Why are these rooms so funky? Because that's how we made them. Alright, that's okay. Let's do it like this. Is this too many lights? You be the judge. I'm gonna say maybe. Maybe, perhaps. Okay, not all of them will have electricity yet. That's all right. As far as doors, I think I wanted a door here. Hello, Tox and chat. Hello, Surat. Enjoy your last night in Vegas. Joshua's throwing a party. Speaking of last night in Vegas, it's party time. Gonna clear their schedules and let them all go hang out, and they deserve it after getting those bad moods. And the psychic drone. Also, I can turn the music back down now. I'm done vibing with that. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's better. What's up, recent subs? Zale. Thank you for the 16-month Zale. Appreciate your prime. Compared to Cornflake says the mental snap has been completely lost. The mental has been completely lost. I'm lost. I don't. Where's the brain? Where's the brain? And then I saw Lonely Swineherd and Scarecrow. But if you missed me, thanks again, Swineherd. Chad, how is the electricity situation? We have two geothermals, and this is not enough power for the sun lamp plus hydroponics. That's not enough. We do, I guess, just need another room for chem fuel. We don't have any solar or wind because I haven't really figured out how to protect them. What if we just did this? Is this stupid? This is actually maybe the smartest thing we could do. This just looks like garbage. This just looks awful, doesn't it? Like it... There's like no redeeming qualities about... building over here. You're in a swamp. And? What is your point? I got a better idea. I got a better idea. Boop. Wait, did we research? No, we don't. We don't have the ability to make the swamp go away. We do not. Okay. Think. Dude, my brain is ceasing normal operation. We can actually go all the way back to here if we want. We have to dig too much out here. There is some light at the end of the tunnel, though. Okay, well, here's the thing. We're just gonna go out. I'm gonna like mine a bit more first. This is gonna be way too long term of a project. If I mine this out, I'm actually making us weaker. It's easier to just build a couple more chem fuel generators and call it a day. My brain hurts, chat. Help. You know things are bad when I willingly destroyed both of the arms on my prisoner and started using them as a blood farm. Okay, that's how you know we've fallen off the deep end today. A wild boar has become food. After what's happened, I don't think anybody's gonna blame you. Well, I guess the good thing about our power is when we're not using, like, the batteries are a great buffer for the sun lamps, because when the daytime sun's up, we're draining power. When sun goes down, we gain power. That's nice. People happy. Typical Rimworld day. Loving the mountain base. I'm glad you like it. It's been just painfully slow to get going. There's so much more I want to do. Like, the fact that we're only just now cleaning this up and getting lights in here is crazy to me. We're about to just build... I don't know where we're going to put the dromedaries, to be honest. They're going to need to move. Because one of the things I want to start doing is moving our stockpile over. Okay, I'm planning on this being a giant stockpile, and then this being like a production room. So if we can just start getting, maybe like research. One of these can be research. We have the power. Like, I have a high-tech research bench. It can go right there if we want it to. It's got to go somewhere. I don't know if this is the right place, but maybe it is. I'm just scared that the breachers are going to come through and just go pop, 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 and then they're going to hit our high-tech bench. So maybe I'll tuck it in a little bit more, like here. Like, we can even put 2 of these in if we really wanted to. Camel cave would smell so bad. Eventually, we will tuck the power conduit into the wall, but right now, we don't have that luxury. I think you were going to put it in that room above the stockpile room. Yeah, but again, it's too close to the... Oh yeah, this is supposed to be the stockpile. Dude, I don't know. I need to start deconstructing steel shelves. And then building granite shelves. Okay, this is going to be the primary stockpile. How do we do the middle? Do we just leave this open? This just, I guess, having a clean walkway is important, but... There's no other way to... You can, I guess you could do this, but I don't... Kind of odd. Feels like it's in the way. How many shelves is this? 20? How many do we have in here? I'll just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so this is like double the stockpile space that we already have. Small shelves on the sides. Yeah, we could do small shelves on the sides. Oh, I kind of, well, this is kind of cool, I guess, if it is a dedicated stockpile room. Why did I hear Bits messages twice? I heard a sound effect in my brain twice. Sewerrat gifted 500 bits. His talks, are you for or against the fact that weed is legal in Nevada, and if you ever enjoy it? I don't really have an opinion. I don't care. It's not something that I think about every day. Let people do what they want to do. Joshua has created a granite shelf, masterwork quality. Well, our colony wealth is about to go very far up. I think it would be hypocritical for someone to say that they think we should be illegal while also consuming alcohol. And I don't mind drinking every now and then. Two shelves in a row. If he did partake during a Rim stream, he probably wouldn't get so stressed. I probably wouldn't have any idea what was going on. I would definitely not want to play RimWorld while high. I don't really want to play it while drunk either, because I used to drink some during RimWorld streams, and it didn't make the game any easier. Chad, the first thing that you want to do after you smoke or take an edible is probably not sit upright in a computer chair for 8 straight hours. At least I don't. That would want to be like a hop on the couch scenario. And have to talk loudly. Bring your comfy chair in front of your desk scenario. How do we know you're not streaming from the couch? I guess you don't. The only thing I've learned about chat today, when it comes to partaking of the smoke leaf, is that apparently it's totally normal to go from if your normal quantity of consumption is 1 joint, it's totally normal to up that to 7 or 8 joints at the same time randomly, and go back down to your normal tolerance of 1. Apparently I got owned earlier about that. I lost that argument per chat. Get owned. Get owned. You lost so many internet points. Owned by famous weed scientists in chat. Etal's social credit has plummeted after this historic loss. Well, Chad, if you ever do come to Vegas, or you live somewhere where weed is legal, just make sure you don't make the mistake of the first-timer mistake of taking an edible and being like 30 minutes go by, this isn't doing anything, I don't feel anything, and then you take 2 more, okay? Don't be that person. Don't be the meme person. You have to talk shit about edibles for them to start working. Eating weed and smoking it is 2 different things. Yep, one is eating and one is smoking. You're correct. Okay. Another pro tip is if you do get a joint, do not eat it. And if you do get an edible, do not smoke it. Be very careful that you don't mix these 2 things up. Common rookie mistake. BRB lighting up gooey brownie. I thought he lost an argument about weed. Now we're supposed to take his advice on it? Also, chat, another thing that you should know is, if you have a friend who smokes or takes edibles and you don't, never ever take their advice on... If they tell you, someone in chat just said, my friend made weed cookies for the first time. We each had one, we should have shared one. I couldn't remember how the washing machine worked 12 hours later. Basically, tolerance is different. It works differently than you might expect. Okay? If your friend needs 100 milligrams to feel anything, that doesn't mean that you need 100 milligrams to feel something. You will need 100 milligrams of some sort of injection to feel something after you take 100 milligrams and you have 0 tolerance. Yes, sir. I would like 1 weed, please. But also, body weight is a thing, and this is true for alcohol as well. Lighter people need less to get to the places they want to go. And vice versa. Well, it's nice to have some stockpile space, but I think it would be even nicer if we could deconstruct some of these. Chad, speaking of alcohol, after trying a couple of different, like, I tried some different, I tried like a few different scotches, and I've decided that I am not a scotch man. It's fine, like, I can drink it, I just don't really, I don't want, like, a second glass. I haven't had, like, the nicest of scotches. Like, okay, if you got, like, a super premium scotch, I'll take a glass. I mean, not a glass, like however much you'll give me, because that glass is worth like $200, right? And it's good. Like the really good stuff is I can appreciate it. But I've had like regular bottom shelf, I've had medium shelf scotch. I've had like $100 bottle scotch, and it's just like, it's fine. I'm just more of a bourbon man. I like bourbon a lot more. And if it's peated scotch, then just keep it very far away from me. How frequently infestation occurs? Just whenever Cassandra Classic decides to send it. But I'd rather have an infestation than mechs, because my people do love eating insect meat. If you like bourbon, try Woodford Reserve. It's bold of you to assume I don't already have an 85% empty glass of bourbon with that label on it in the pantry. Smoky peaty scotch is the best for me. Danian, more power to you. But also, you can have the, like, I wouldn't even take an offered bottle. Like, or an offered glass. If someone's like, here, on me, I'd be like, no. No peated scotch. I need to go back to the liquor store, actually, because I didn't drink the things that I bought last time fast enough. And I had a 4-pack of Delirium Belgian Ale, and I opened it and poured it into a glass, and it had a bunch of, I don't know, stuff in it. Like particles and weird consistency. So I dumped it out. Alcohol doesn't go bad, though. That is strictly not true. Beer absolutely can and does go bad. Beer is, if you want the easiest way to make beer go bad, refrigerate it, then take it out of the fridge, let it sit at room temperature for a while, then refrigerate it, then let it sit at room temperature for a while. Easiest way to ruin beer is changing the environment you're storing it in. Wine can go bad. Also, as soon as you introduce like bourbon and whiskey and stuff to air, technically it does start going bad. Now, granted, not the same way that beer does. But if you open a bottle of like Woodford Reserve, you can't just keep it for 30 years. I'm sorry. You have to drink it after you open it. Or don't open it. Because if you don't open it, then you're good. But like, bourbon goes bad after you open it, after like a couple years. The reason that this is the case, chat, is because alcohol is not 100% alcohol. It has other elements and components in it. They've been scamming me? Okay, well, for better or worse, we have deconstructed all of this. Let's chop some trees. There aren't any. There's a couple. Hi, Tal. Wholesome, family-friendly stream today, I hope? No, not at all. Beer does not get skunked, which is the myth you're perpetrating from repeated chilling warming. Okay. Sure. I'll get more specific. Technically, what ruins the beer is storing it in room temperature, okay? So if you're taking it out of a chilled environment and putting it into a warm environment, you're still technically lowering its shelf life. Because storing beer in a refrigerated environment is best to prolong its life. So if you are switching back and forth between cold and room temperature, you're still technically lowering its shelf life and making it go worse faster. I win on a technicality. Nyeh. I thought light exposure is what skunks it. Light exposure doesn't affect beer, to my knowledge. But room temperature does. If you leave beer outside, it will go bad. I didn't say outside, I said room temperature. If you have unrefrigerated beer in your pantry versus beer in your fridge, the beer in the fridge will last significantly longer. Funny how refrigeration does that. Yeah. Funny how refrigeration does that. Who's storing this much beer for that long? Chat is. Okay, here you go, chat. Here's here you go. Here's a quote. According to Allagash Brewing Company, Portland, Maine brewery responsible for the legendary Allagash White, says higher than normal temperatures for an extended period of time.
Yeah.
Higher than normal temperatures for an extended period of time can have a bad effect on a beer's flavor. Heat actually doesn't create a specific off flavor itself. Instead, it acts to speed up the process of oxidation. And then they say, after speeding up oxidation, the molecular uptake of oxygen can make beer taste, quote, leathery, papery, wet, and cardboard-like, but not skunked. So it won't be bad. You can still drink it, but higher than normal temperatures for extended period of time can have leathery, papery, wet, cardboard effects on it. Anyways, leathery beer. Continue.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one
We
that
have to
found it. Get it.
Who did that? Sewer Rat is gifting 66 community subs. What a lucky number. By the way, Sewer Rat is on record tonight, some 30 minutes ago, saying, quote, hope Etal is not expecting another big sub bomb. I'm only up $80 now, including the previous sub bomb. But good news, I'm done gambling, so I can officially say that I went to Vegas and won. Well, it looks to me like you have gone to Vegas and lost now. So you are down a lot of money after that. That is 66 times 5 subs. You should have left the casino when you had the chance. That's how they get you. They try and hide the exits. They try to make sure you can't figure out how to get out. As a co-chatter, I believe I deserve this money. No, you don't, St. Hummus. By the way, Jehovahkin, thank you for the 6-month sub sneaking in there before that, and Sewerrat for the 66 gift sub dump. Vegas always wins in the end. They win in the end. Chat, check if you got one. 40 Tacos back for 27 months in there. Woman for 2 years. Chrono Cook for 31 months. Flying Potatoes for 15. First month Tronzorb. Crayon Fart. Peak 24. Welcome Sworgan, Butterdog, Fuseman, Clay, and more. Swedish Fish for almost 2 years. Golden Cricket, what's up? Thank you, Jacob. Sticking around for 25 months. Heartless Eevee for 55. Blondie Inc. first time sub. Davey Hux back for 2 years. Headless 7 for the big 5-0, and many more. Thanks for the gift subs. Very much appreciated. And if you got one, enjoy them, chat. Don't leave your gift subs out in room temperature either, okay? They will go bad. And by bad, of course, I mean you don't want to drink them and will throw them away, not they will kill you if you drink them or cause you to be hospitalized. Etel alt laundering money. If I was laundering money, why would I be giving money to Twitch? You know that Twitch takes a substantial cut of all that money, right? And that the money that I get paid via it, I am taxed on afterward. So it would be like the worst money laundering scheme ever. I'd be paying myself so that I get taxed on that money again. In fact, every time I have gifted subs to you, I'm just getting double taxed. It's taking my income, which I'm already taxed on, and then putting it back in the system, paying myself out again, and then getting taxed on it again. Except I guess I could write off gift subs as like a marketing business expense. And then it sort of evens out. Because I'm still taxed on the income the first time. Right? That's the point of money laundering. What? The point of money laundering is to pay someone else your money? Like, I'm supposed to pay my boss more of the cut? You think, hang on. Money laundering is me unwittingly paying my employer money. Literally, yeah. No, I'm just waiting until chat all gives their takes first. Chatters clearly haven't engaged in high-level criminal activity, and it shows. Okay, chat. Here you go. Here is the official United States government financial crimes enforcement network definition of money laundering, because you're all so fucking stubborn. What is money laundering? With few exceptions, criminals are motivated by profit. Greed drives the criminal, and the end result is that illegally gained money must be introduced into the nation's legitimate financial systems. Shh. Money laundering involves disguising financial assets so they can be used without detection of the illegal activity that produced them. Okay? So step one of money laundering is there has to be an illegal activity that produced the money. Step two is through money laundering, the criminal transforms the monetary proceeds derived from the criminal activity into funds with an apparently legal source. This process has devastating social consequences. For one thing, money laundering provides the fuel for drug dealers, terrorists, arms dealers, and other criminals to operate and expand their criminal enterprises. We know that criminals manipulate financial systems in the United States and abroad to further a wide range of illicit activities. So for me to be money laundering, I wouldn't be able to use the money that I got from Twitch, okay, which is a legal source of income, to pay back into Twitch. Okay, I would have to get money from an illegal source and then put it into Twitch and get taxed on that money, which makes it look legal. It's disguising. So for the first step for me to be able to money launder would have to be get an illegal source of income. We're talking about putting the money I get from Twitch back into Twitch. That's what someone with an illegal source of income would say. So what you're saying is we haven't found your illegal source of income yet. Why is this the conversation I've come back to? I don't, because, rimworld has broken me today. Okay, and anything that I can do...
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Anything I can do to avoid going 3 times speed and getting to the next raid, I'll do. Because if I get another mech raid, I'm gonna lose it. And somehow, even though I haven't given them a single new order, other than make cotton plants, they still have jobs around the clock. Making smoke leaf, hauling. I actually haven't wasted any time. We're only just now starting to set up the... stockpile room, whose name I just forgot. It hurts. It hurts, chat. My brain. I'm dying, gamer death. Help. Okay. Who just gifted the subs? Andy Emster gifting 5 community subs. Welcome, Open Tin. Trashy Scout, Collateral Sandwich, Death Spirit, and Last Hazard. Enjoy your slubs. If you got one. Alright, chat. I'm a broken man, and I'm about to take my broken ass, I'm not and go get some dinner and feed the dog. My broken ass streamer. As a broken ass streamer. He landed on his tailbone and shattered it in 3 places today. His broken ass streamer. Oh yeah, we need to take these out too. I don't know where to put those shelves. The ones in the church. But like, we technically got a stockpile room. We're working on putting the flooring down. The flooring, I think, will work against the bugs, if I remember the lore correctly. We have a first cloth harvest. We're gonna get a hops harvest. We just got a smoke leaf harvest. We have 132 smoke leaf joints. We're gonna need some Saikai tea soon. But we're gonna grow hops and then some Psychite, and the hydroponics is going full swing, being complemented by our recently expanded fungus grow zones. Unfortunately, didn't make much progress on the prisoners at all today, and I keep forgetting about converting Isaiah's, who, like, it's just not gonna work. Like, it's just not gonna work at this point. The conversion rituals can't be performed frequently enough to actually convert Isaiah's with someone who's as bad at social as they are. Local streamer amidst breaking entire ass live on stream. We have 5 tattered apparel. We're making flak stuff right now to try and make up for the armor that is deteriorating off of our bodies. We barely have enough power to get by right now. When the sun lamp comes on. But yeah, we got a lot of cleaning up to do. Things just started to move in the right direction. Like, this is looking better, and we actually have biofuel. But it's just a very raid-heavy day, and I'm pissed about the prisoners. So that's what we're gonna call it. All right, it's like 11. All right, I'm tired. Will there be a stream tomorrow? Let's find out. We'll see how we feel. Okay. I'll tell you, it's not gonna be Rimworld tomorrow because this was just a miserable experience. And I'll tell you, it's not even because it's so challenging. It's just I'm at the stage of the colony where we should be at like 12 colonists. And instead we're at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus a child. Because we just, like, dealing with the repercussions of losing these 3 is taking its toll now. Plus the prisoner who died, who was about to convert. Plus the prisoner who refused to convert and lost their arms. We ought to be at, like... Things are just getting done really slowly, and it's not because I'm not on 3 times speed. It's just... We've been at 2x for the entire stream, basically. And we got, like, 1 room done. So, I still love this colony, and I love the design of it. It's just... I think one thing that'll fix us up is getting auto doors and letting them move more briskly throughout the base. But I'm really trying to untie us from these front areas. But that's also going to involve making a new nutrient paste dispenser and freezer somewhere, which is a problem for a different day. But yeah, I want to get the production rooms moved out and actually start utilizing these rooms. But, I mean, we're winning fights, and we're doing really good on that end of things. The Masterwork flak jacket. But we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5, or we're probably gonna need at least 6 sets of flak. The raccoon has self-tamed and become food. All right, we need to get out of here before Cassandra sends her regards. Make new freezer and production rooms. Right? That's pretty much it. Make new freezer, production rooms, and drugs. Which we're working on. But the Nutrifungus harvests are in full swing. We got too many dromedaries still. Slaughter one of those. And we'll call it a day. Alright, this is now not canon anymore. Nothing that happens here is canon. They're so close to being done with stuff. But yeah, once we get all this shifted over to where their bedrooms are, things are just gonna start moving a lot faster. And once we get organized, we won't have this many problems. Good night, sweet Rimworld colony. We will see you on the next one. Good night, chat. Maybe see you tomorrow, maybe day off. Let's see how we feel. Because I think we streamed 10 out of the last 11 days, give or take. So I'll see how we feel and what we feel like doing. Can't wait for that raccoon dying to be the first thing that happens next Rimworld stream. Oh, man. Cassandra made me grumpy today. I know exactly when it happened. It was when we punched that prisoner to death on accident. That is the pinpointed moment when I felt my soul leave my body temporarily. But we'll get it back. We'll find it again. We're actually doing quite well, all things considered. I just think it's about to escalate in difficulty once we lose our super armor. Because we still only have 2 melee, so that's rough. But good night, everybody. Thanks for being here, and thanks for hanging out. Thanks for enjoying some rants and raves. Rimworld is good for nothing if not getting some fun and often pointless conversations. So thanks for sharing in those. Okay, let me put it like this. I had a good time even though I had a bad time, if that makes sense. But good night for now. I'll see you guys again hopefully tomorrow, but we'll see. Sleep tight, or good morning wherever you are, and I'll see you for the next one. Get out of here. Or I'm gonna make you. I can do that, you know.